It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immerse. Would you ever show me through? It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immerse. Would you ever show me through? It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immerse. Would you ever show me through? It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immerse. Would you ever show me through? It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immerse. Would you ever show me through? It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immerse. Would you ever show me through?
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the One Game Invitational Showdown. We're back here for Finals Day number 2. I am Neptura, of course, and I am joined by Torix. How are you this morning?
Thank you so much, Neptura, first of all, for the wonderful welcome. And I'm really good. I'm really good. Hopefully, you're doing fine because it's early in the morning as well. And good luck
It
to you
is.
for the rest of the day as well. But nonetheless, the first day is done and dusted. It is the second day. It is a new start, first of all, for many of the teams. The one that did not play good yesterday now will once again have a chance to get some points, get something going on for themselves, but it all is the matter of fact of who's gonna stay consistent. You can't just have one good
Mm.
match and then be like, okay, we're done for today. No, it doesn't work like that. You need to be consistent for all the 6 matches because we
Woo!
have our overall leaderboard 68 points to the team IHC after the first 6 matches with just a single chicken. But Raw Esports, we saw them getting 2 chickens back to back yesterday. Now with 58 points, really with the consistency of both placement and the eliminations. Just look at that. They're both equal.
They are. They are. That's an interesting stat coming in there from Raw. We did see some really good work from them, but we also saw some great stuff from MABETEX as well. I mean, they're not too far away from that second place. They're currently sitting in third fairly comfortably. There's only a few points between them and DTD, but still, you know what? They've had a strong performance yesterday. I think they can probably carry that through. 38 eliminations. That's second place in terms of those elimination scores. So looking very good there for our top 3. But we go over to our overall MVP race, which is going to be, of course, Demo sitting at the top for IHC. IHC Meow Meow coming in second there, but their eliminations are the same. You just have more survival and damage dealt there. Psycho as well from DTD going to be sitting over there in third, and Jiro from MABETEX is here in our fourth place position with 11 eliminations just yesterday.
I'm seeing some good consistency from the team IHC. 2 MVPs in a single row. Then we have the DTD and Team MABETEX. Jiro, I think, deserves that because the way that he played for his team, even in the league stages,
Yeah.
he kind of deserved that overall MVP race, that number, at least for himself. 2,296 damage in total. Not that much of a huge difference that I'm seeing against these players with the damage wise, but those eliminations are what's going to make the difference at this particular moment. And even the survival, look at Psycho survival, 20 minutes, whereas the rest of the players are like barely on 15, maximum on near the 16 minutes marker. But yes, it is IHC that is having the consistency of not only just the overall ranking, but at the same time the MVP. But today's match schedule, once again, is the same one as yesterday. We start with Sandhawk, then we move
Ooh.
gradually to the Erangel, then Miramar, then Erangel, then Miramar, and last but not the least, it is Miramar for the final match today as well. So, where we see
Oh.
3 Erangels, we see 3 Miramars today.
All right, that's going to be an interesting one. That's definitely going to favor teams who have a longer rotation strategy, who prefer to sit quiet for a while and, stay in their lane, don't take many fights in the beginning of the game. That's really going to help them get some points on the board here. They'll be able to control a lot more than maybe they would on a Wrangle, because Wrangle, as big as it is so much smaller when it comes to teams spreading out. Teams are comfortable on a Wrangle. They're not going to mess about as much on Miramar as they will on a Wrangle. So you are going to be seeing some of those teams really excuse me, start to do those try hard strats over on our 3 Miramars of the day. But we're going to go into Sandhawk first, and here are our top Sandhawk teams.
Oh yes, MABETEX. Yesterday, Sandhawk, they played really good. They got 11 eliminations in total. Then same with the team IHC. METERSHOT X-Star got a complete squad and a single player after that. But Dreams to Destination, they just managed to get a 1v3 done on towards the players. 982 damage in total. And the average survival time, even for this team, is like 19 minutes. So in all the 19 minutes and all the places they went to, they only managed to get the 3 eliminations to themselves. But I'm really excited to see these 4 teams once again play in the Sandhawk. METERSHOT X-Star, remember yesterday last match was even not good for them. They got early elimination out of the match, and there's a lot of fan following for this team, and I really want to see like them performing at least, because even in last this recent official, they got that top position in their region.
I did see that, yeah. So definitely not one of those underdog teams. They're doing very, very well for themselves. So they know how to play, except they just full send after 12 eliminations on that one Erangel, and I've not gotten over that yet. So you know what, METERSHOT Star, you have a lot to prove to me in particular, because you need to undo whatever that was right away. But you know what is a shame here is that those 2 back-to-back Sandhawks that we saw on the league stage don't count here, because otherwise Skyforce would be at the very top of this list. But because that was league, it doesn't count.
Oh my god, that don't remind me of that. Instantly, it was kind of like a traumatic experience, everyone going to the boot camp. I imagined myself at that time, like it was my time to go to the boot camp, but nonetheless, it was team, and it was the 11 total teams that straight up went for that aggressive stance into the boot camp sections. No, you don't want that in any map, no matter what it is. If it's Sandhawk, if it's Erangel, no, you don't want that. But go, here we go, guys. Finally, at the end, we are back onto the matches, and it is the Sandhawk. We were talking about Sandhawk, and it is Sandhawk. It's kind of like bringing up anxiety on me. Maybe it's the same one or the other one, but northern side flame line favored. But once again, Nepshura, it's Sandhawk. I'm seeing a lot of buts. I don't know why. So a lot of teams needs to like go anywhere like they want to go. In the meanwhile, we are not seeing any, maybe Clash drops? Come on.
Maybe A51 and IHC might drop ruins. DRS. Oh, DRS look to be going to those compounds to Tambang and all those places next to ruins, which would be an interesting spot. Definitely have a hot drop, and over here on bootcamp as well, Skyforce back in it. But we have Raw versus IHC. Demo, our MVP so far, he's gone down very, very early here. Raw and IHC is out. Torex, what? Huh?
Ouch. Ew,
I'm not sure that they're entirely out. We haven't seen.
Yeah. Maybe not.
Yeah,
17
I'm slightly
teams.
confused, but they did get several. Yeah, okay, interesting. But still, why are they out so early? What happened?
I don't know what happened at this time, and they're out.
No,
IHC is out of the match. Ooh, that is definitely going to hurt them a lot. They were on the tabletops, but now they're suddenly like the first one to get eliminated in today's matches. This is not a good start. Skyforce in the meanwhile, look at that. Horaa, you came right there. They take 1. He takes 2 down. Action. That is a wonderful grenade. And the 1897 shot on the face. Skyforce, this is 2 eliminations that they are going to secure. But the rest of the teams like AST, Deadeyes guys, Aegon, XI8, they're also taking those fights.
They are indeed. I don't think there's anyone here with Skyforce just yet. I think they've cleared boot camp at least for now, so that's nice. But there are a lot of teams waiting in the wings. I8 crew for a start. But speaking of I8, here goes to the other side of the map. Aegon I8 versus AST. These guys clash quite a bit, but this time it's a 3-way fight, 4-way fight. There's DE down there as well as, who is that in green over there? I can't quite see. We don't have that angle, but Nova, he's at the bottom. Oh, he's coming in with the knife throw. Okay, that's bold. Certainly a brave move there, but it is going to be UG Undergang Slayers, of course, in green. Crypto going down to them. Oh no, Claw as well as the next to face the DBS as he goes down as well. So it's a bit of a messy four-way fight here. Hang on, Nova coming on in, getting out Zio in return. AST is just a solo right now. Undergang Slayers do have one knock, but they'd be able to get that res right on back up. And I tell you what, I8 not looking so good.
Definite. I is not looking so good. Not a single elimination and 2 players already down. No. And even the UMP, look at that. That UMP is out of the bullets. Finally, Noah Sir comes in. Fulla gets taken down. Not a confirmation there. And IQ gets the nail on the coffin. This is the first elimination that Team Aegon is going to secure. But for how long? There's another team, Undergang. They are coming in for that fight once again. Folek in the meanwhile gets a revive. Uzi, you can't do anything with Uzi. I do believe that because of that fact that it is the SMG. Miss one shot and that's over. UMP makes his short way. IQ on his feet. Once again, it's all up to Folek is the final hope of the team. Folek with the DBS now is just waiting for the opportunity. The smokes are out on the shot. DBS comes in the way. Wadu ASL gets that nail on the coffin. Aegon out of the match as a second, I do believe so. Team? Oh, no. Third team, in fact. But it doesn't matter because as long as you're not in the top 8, it doesn't matter. But ouch, AST, Undergang Slayers. Anyone that's going in those compounds are actually getting that annihilation on them for some reason.
Yep, they
there we go.
Backstab from Raw, who's finally shown up. That is a shame though, because he wasn't able. I don't think he was able to get those eliminations finished.
Yeah.
I don't know. There seems to be only 2 of the Undergang Slayers, so maybe he did. He ended up with 3 eliminations, but I just don't see any boxes anywhere really. But here comes Raw coming in. Boom! Gets the one, not the other though. Wadu's got to go down after that initial knock. Where is his teammate though? Sus, come on, man. You need to back up your teammate here. Robin, meanwhile, just going to be looting on up. They're chilling. They're just big chilling. 8 eliminations for Raw right now. A massive game. Remember, they are in that first place. No, they're in that second place position, and they are looking to take first from IHC. They have a big opportunity to do so, seeing as IHC went out first. And those points went to Raw.
That's the best thing. That the team that was on the second position took down the first one. Now they have the best chance of even securing that top position. But 14 teams within the 6-minute marker. ASL final. Sus has been spotted. Abrupt Slayers gets that elimination. And Raw, this is the 9th elimination that they are going to secure. This is a great start for the Team Raw right now. But Team Leo, oh no, there's another party waiting out? Come on, this can be so detrimental. This can be so chaotic right at this point. Robin has been spotted. Jiggle has been spotted. The shots has been done. Slipknot gets a first knock on the Team Raw as well. Nerzed, in the meanwhile, taking the fight with the Team Z. Team ZIA gets eliminated. It's a confirmation on the guy. Knockout and then instant elimination. Skyforce, this is the 3rd elimination that they are going to secure, but I'm more curious about the Team Raw's performance. How are they going to survive outside of the circle like that? How are they going to make their way into the circle? I see he's going in. Team Z on like a good safer side angle, but taking 1 down, taking 2 down. Oh my god, Skyforce even as a duo forwarding, pushing forward. You can't do anything. No, this is super wrong at this point. TZ, this is the 2 eliminations that you really wanted against the Team Skyforce, and that you have actually secured. Action and Tubbs so far are the only 2 hope from this point onward. There's 4MV in the back. There's more teams on the left and right. So be careful on which move are you going to make.
Yeah. I continue to be very confused by Skyforce here. They're so good. And yet this happens. Okay, this is a third party, so that's a little unfortunate. That's not necessarily their fault. But Nerzen, man, he used up all his energy to get that 1v6, and then we didn't hear much from him again. He keeps going out first. He keeps, you know, messing up in some way, just not hitting those shots. And now, once again, we have a solo for Skyforce. I'm so confused by this. But sure, hey, whatever, it's fine. They're still in that top 8 position. But it is frustrating to watch for sure, because we know how good they are. And DTD showing SF how it's done by taking out these I8 crew players one by one, just down to a duo, now down to a solo right now. They about to go very much out if they're not careful.
Oh, they might go out if they're not careful. Eliminate crew, domain. Doesn't have that much of the utilities going on, but domain takes one down. It didn't look on the left side, and no, I8 crew. They're out of this match. There's so much fights going around in such a little time. This is 9 minutes in, and we have lost another one team. That's 8 teams in total that have been eliminated within the 9-minute marker. Means that we can safely assume that a single team got eliminated in the averagely 1-minute marker. Drsgaming, 0 eliminations so far. They're 4-man alive. Horaa Esports, I can't say the same for them because no fear Horaa, just a single first aid kit. Camp Bravo? Is he in the Camp Bravo at this time? So far away. Come on. METERSHOT stars still at the Paradise Resort, but aside from these 2 teams, the rest of the 8 teams are in the circle. They have the position that they can actually like secure and utilize for the fights, but I'm not seeing that kind of a peace treaty between the teams, because near the boot camp there's 4MV, there's the team Z, and there's the team Leo that will be taking that fight.
Oh, here we go. Hey, Dami, he's gonna be going on down. Not enough, though. Not enough to knock him, but he will be going through there. Oh, 4MV getting picked apart there by TZ and Leo at the same time. TZ have already taken out Skyforce, so what more can they do? TZ up to 5 eliminations, with Raw going out there with 9. They are now the top frag still alive. So TZ been doing some really great work in the last couple of days, but they need to do a little bit more. For MV, I think, probably going to make a little bit of a retreat there, and Leo and TZ may end up taking some shots at each other. DTD in the background as well, as you can see, but the zone continues to go to the south side, so we are looking at that river. We're looking at DRS being quite nicely in that zone as well. I think Leo have some thinking to do, because they got to get to the other side of that river ASAP.
Oh, definitely. They need to get to the other side of the river. But Team 4 Miracle Vibes, they might spot them. They might see them. DRS, even this team right now has to like look at 2 different angles. There's ADRIOT 51 at one. There's the other one on the other side. But we're not seeing that kind of like it was kind of like a cluster being formed, and suddenly it wasn't. So I'm not sure what's the mindset of the team right now, because it's in a moment they were ready to take the fight. They were ready to throw hands against each other, but now suddenly it's so quiet in the Sandhawk for some reason. METERSHOT, Horaa, they're still outside the circle, no doubt on that. They still need to like rotate a long way to get into the circle. MABETEX so far has just the 1 elimination, and we saw MABETEX on the overall charts for the MVPs as well. But there we go, the fight finally begun. Team Leo receiving that damage onto the players. One is down. He might get a confirmation. XMPL trying his best to at least take the player down or take his car down, but Killer YT says, let me help you there, buddy, and gets that confirmation. It is the first elimination of the DRS in this match as well.
It sure is. And they can continue this trajectory here. I think XMPL kind of knows what's happening over there with Leo, though. He knows they've gone across the different way over Trifecta, and he's trying to get a gatekeep position onto them, but I think he's just a little bit too late. He might be able to catch the last duo coming across, but he's got to be careful of that off angle coming through there, who he missed. DTD, though, caught up over in where is this? Painan. Yep, in Painan. But it's DXD versus MABETEX going on. Jiro with the DBS. He's going to be going for that MVP #1 spot. And there we go. I think he almost single-handedly brought down DXD there. DXD, no eliminations coming in, so 0 points going their way. Just missing out on 1 placement point. If they'd gone out in 9th, that would have been a thing, but no. They go out in 10th, and MABETEX take on 4 eliminations.
Oh my god. I don't think even 9th position is actually going to secure 1 point. I think it's 8 and 7 that's going to secure 1. Then we move to the 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 10 marker. But there's still the Team Z that has the most elimination right now that's alive in the lobby. Because if we are talking about the most elimination, that instantly goes to the Raw side. But they're out of this match, aren't they? But are they going to get that top position? Are they going to secure it against the Team IHC after this match? This is a bigger question because IHC, they gave such a good chance to so many teams to like constantly come near them into the point structure. But the fights, if we are talking about the fights, it is 4MV at the Pioneer area that wants a piece of everybody, but so does the other team. So does the frontal side, DTD as well. DRS from the backside, they have the chance of actually like maybe doing a third party. I'm not sure in that because at this point the mindset has completely changed for the teams. A moment ago they were on the complete extermination streaks, and now they're just suddenly like, yeah, let's go with a peace treaty for some reason. I'm not even sure what's going to happen at this point. Who's going to take the initial first knockout? DTD so far has 4 eliminations. They might get into this car, they might move away, and this is not a good move. Come on, you need to take the fight. It's Hawk. Come on, take some fights. ADRIOT 51, they are on the corner, southern corners, and they're still looking their backside. I know you want to be like super cautious to just be on the fact that nobody's behind you, but it's already that time that you need to like grip up and go away. But okay, I'm proven wrong right there as Horaa Esports comes into the view.
Yeah, absolutely. Just right up. Oh, we wanted to see that. We went away at the wrong time, and he does go out there. So Horaa Esports, 9th place. You're quite right. 0 eliminations, 0 placement points for 9th place as well. So yikes there. He survived as long as he could, but could not hold on to any points there. DRS and MABETEX, though, going head-to-head, or rather DRS are plowing through MABETEX here. Doesn't look like MABETEX have much of a choice in the matter. 2 down to a duo for them, so they are just gonna have to make sure it's down to Dessert and to Refuse. We've lost Jiro, but 4MV also in the background there, so he's got to be super careful here. But never mind, Wally going on down. He's not gonna sneak up on Refuse anytime soon. Oh, and gets the shots as well onto Delta. That's super risky because yes, you have Baron waiting in the wings. He's gonna take you down, and now Dessert has he has a clear shot into Dessert, except he doesn't now because he's gone behind that rock, but he did for a minute. Now METERSHOT Star, we're going to see them come in through. Leo as well, drive-by situation up onto Liquid because he's knocked. Here we go, Himson versus the 2 of METERSHOT Star.
Oh my god, METERSHOT Star, there we go. There we go. Leo is out. Wally, in the meanwhile, from the Team 4MV, they're also out. Okay, that's something I did not expect it. But Kanza taking the fight against the Team Z. At this point, there's a lot of teams once again going for that tussle. From this point onward, at least, if any team is going to get eliminated, they're going to secure 1, then 2, then 3 points onward. all the way up to the chicken dinner. 18 players into the match remaining. It is 18 minutes on the clock. Somewhat in that area, METERSHOT once again wants to take the fight. ADRIOT 51 facing the wrath of the Fires. Kanda also gets taken down by a different team. Team Z, it is 6th elimination, and Sharp having his individual 4. ADRIOT 51, things are not looking good for you. But DRS, oh my god, the angle, the position they had against the Team METERSHOT XStar. This is going to be chaotic for them. ADRIOT 51, they also have the circle for themselves right now. So as a 3-man squad, as a 3-player, they are still in a good vicinity. But oh my god, wait, where did MABETEX came from in this compound?
I think he was hiding behind that door, and they weren't impressed with that little trick there that he tried to pull on them. So he's gonna be going on down. All but METERSHOT Star now in their own batch of trouble here. DRS want to clear them out before moving into zone. Killer, nice nade onto Killer there. Gonna have to delay him a little bit. XMPL though, he knows where he is. Beautiful nade from Fury. Oh my god, that's great. But here come the cavalry now. He's got to keep it up. He does not get a knock here. He is knocked himself, unfortunately. Not going to be able to do anything, but his team are now ready to back him up. 4MV did go out just then, so we are down to our top 5. But what is this fight going to turn out to?
Oh my god, Tabby throwing grenades all the way in the vicinity. He gets a knock with those grenades. DRS XMPL is on his knees. The rest of the 2 players once again back on their own. All the 3 grenades remaining in his hand. He threw them before moving away from this particular vicinity. I think the Team METERSHOT XStar, what they really want is the circle for themselves. But no, the driver was taken away. 51 Rums. That's a 1v2 against the Team METERSHOT XStar. They're out of the match. We are down to the top 3 teams with a solo, with a duo so far, and as a trio in this, as a squad in this game, as DRS is still alive. 4 eliminations. ADRIOT 51, Mukesh is down on his knees. He gets a confirmation. Nobbin, the solo guy from the Team DTD, he just barely enters the compound, and that is the only compound that you're going to receive right now, because in a moment, in a little while, you have to all of you go to the Team ADRIOT 51's location. A solo versus a squad, a trio. That's something to be like really reckoned with. He gets the confirmation. Oh my god, ADRIOT 51. Oh my goodness, what are you doing, my guy? You are on a killing streak, but oh, Novin says otherwise. Gets that confirmation. He completely stops all the annihilation, all the chances he could have had of securing that winner chicken dinner, I think.
Yep, absolutely. He sure did. But Nobbin has another shot here. Does the deed.
Ooh.
Nicely done. Good finish. But now out into the zone he goes. And DRS still clutch it up from that really rubbish position. I gotta say, that was a tough spot to be in. The zone continuing to go away from them. They only had that hillside. But DTD helping him out just a little bit there, taking out ADRIOT 51. But a GG's well-deserved for DRS. That's a fantastic win coming in here. They want that top 1 spot. They had it in league and they want it back.
Oh my god, ADRIOT 51, that position that he had, Rums, if that wouldn't have been compromised, if DTD hadn't taken him down, there was an easy chance that ADRIOT 51 Rums would have easily got that 1v2 even more done on the Team DRS. And then after that, it was an easy chance for the Team DTD to take that 1v1 fight like he took with the Team DRS. Got that first knockout, the confirmation. He could have easily won that winner chicken dinner. He did not look at the bigger picture at that time. He wanted those eliminations at the endpoints. He did not want to compromise his locations, the left side or the right side. That is maybe one of the reasons that he took care of the guy, and after that it kind of went down. It kind of went downhill from that point onward. But DRS, nonetheless, they are the winner chicken takers for the first match of today. How many eliminations are they gonna have? I think it might be around 8. I'm not sure for that, but
Mm-hmm.
it might be around 8.
Something
And
like
if
that.
they even have, yeah,
Yeah.
if they even have that much, that still mean 18.6. There we
It's
go. 1300 damage.
interesting.
But
Okay. Sheesh.
uh, look at the distance.
Uh,
Oh,
I know. I was just looking at that.
oh.
They didn't go very far, did they? No, they did not. I mean, yeah, it's a very small map, so that's gonna actually be quite a distance. But at the same time, no, it's not. Because where were they? DRS. I'm thinking of Raw. They didn't even come down from the island. So yeah, they stayed very, very close to home on that one. But that pushes them
Yeah.
into fifth place. I think they were eighth or something like that in the
Yeah.
first coming into today. So they've jumped already quite a few places. IHC, MABETEX, and Raw, all these teams, they have to do something very quickly here because DRS are coming to get them.
Oh, definitely. XMPL, the 3 eliminations with just 212 damage. Oh my goodness.
Mm.
Delta, Killer, Roz, both all the 3 guys have more damage, at least 100 more than their eliminations. So they're definitely going to be picking up on XMPL because of that. But 68 eliminations, 66 total knockouts, 6,090 total healings. But 70 throwable used, 1 airdrop being eluded, 11 headshots. Once again, XMPL as the longest elimination distant guy, 283 meters and 14 rescues in the match. It kind of went super
Mm-hmm.
slow in the mid phases for some reason, even as a Sandhawk. It's like
Yeah.
seeing that kind of like a passiveness. It doesn't quite blend well with Sandhawk.
Mm. Yeah, it doesn't quite, but I think teams are really starting to keep their heads down and start the grind because, we're already here day 2. At the end of today, at the end of 5 more matches, we are going to be halfway through these finals and there's just not that many games to get the job done. But DRS going to try their best to get ahead as soon as possible. 16 eliminations, no, 16 points total there, but DTD right behind him with 14, A51 with 13, and then TZ with 9. I want to know who TZ is. Match after match, they do a really, really good job. They get it done. No matter how early they go out, they always seem to have a few eliminations on their side. So they're doing really, really well. Definitely one to watch coming into the rest of this tournament. Also, MS Star with those 7 points. We talked about them earlier, topping their region right now. So yeah, looking good as well. 7 points, nice, good consistency. Few other teams we've seen with 0 points though: Horaa, DXD, and I8 Crew. All of those, they got to step it up in this next match.
They definitely got to step it up in this next match. But Sharp CMF is the MVP from the team Z, 674 damage with 4 eliminations, 4.28 MVP points, and 123 longest elimination distant. Okay, this guy was on to something with the distant, but survival time is of 18-14. And the first match is already done and dusted. That was kind of a fast-paced map with a slow pace
Mm-hmm.
mid phase for some reason. So at that time, anything was possible for some reason. I'm not even sure how the players actually manages to stay that kind of safe in this match and at the same time have this much
Whoa.
of a damage, this much of the eliminations to their
Mhm.
name. 1,300 damage to the DRS with 6 elimination, 8 eliminations for the DTD with 1,023 damage. There's ADRIOT 51, 8 elimination, 1,023 damage. Same damage. Okay, that's something unique that we don't usually see, that 2 teams having exactly the same damage on the dot with the same eliminations.
Mhm. Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
basically a
wow. What
mirror.
a Wow, what a thing that is. Interesting. Alrighty, well.
What are the chances?
An exciting game. Yeah, what are the chances of that? But exciting game for game number one. And also remember, everybody, that the fan favorite team voting has started.
Yes.
It started yesterday, and you still got a few more days to go ahead and vote for your favorite team. So make sure you head over to Instagram. The link is in the description. No, not in the description, in chat right now. So go ahead and get that voted while you still can. But before that, well, not before that, before game number two, we're going to go for a short break. So stay tuned and don't go anywhere.
It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immerse. Would you ever show me through? Nope. How about unmuting first? That's a great start, isn't it? Okay.
We are back, everybody, to game number 2. Just about to get into one of just 2 Erangles for today. So they got to make these count. So we're going to be seeing a lot of teams doing some really cool, crazy, kind of wacky stuff like we saw in that Sandhawk. That was a pretty good game.
Well, that was definitely a pretty good game. We even saw the standings, like how the teams were actually performing on that. We saw 8 eliminations, we saw 6 eliminations in the midst of all of this. So there was not many teams that were doing anything, but some kind of like certain teams that had the most eliminations, that had like almost half the lobby, 3 to 4 teams for themselves completely in the 18 teams. So with this, the chances of the other teams coming back are kind of getting slimmer and slimmer as the match are going to progress on. They need to step up nonetheless for that, and no doubt in that. But to even step up, they need to have a momentum. They need to even have a mindset. And this is where majority of the teams are lacking. They're not like taking this seriously, like how good the first matches are for the day, how easily you can like secure them for yourself. They're playing it kind of slow, with a slow pace, like, yes, let's do it on the second half phase. No, this is not how it works. You need to have every match being good for you. You need to make sure that every single match that you play, you at least get some consistent 3-4 elimination points. I'm not asking much from the teams, but I'm asking at least 4, maybe 5 elimination points. And even not the good positions, no position whatsoever, and you're still good to go if you get like 4 or 5 elimination points in the match.
Yeah, absolutely. You got to go for those eliminations, because with the placement points only starting at 8th place, you are
Yeah.
not guaranteed for those placement points. Anything could happen. So most definitely got to make sure you get a couple points a match and get those eliminations at least. Yeah, most definitely. I think though, Torix, just moving quickly to Raw versus IHC, that is going to be a big storyline coming into today. They've already clashed over on Sandhawk, and Raw did win out there. So IHC in a little bit of trouble. They're going to have to bring it back for this one and try and beat them out. But the question is Raw going to be crazy enough to drop onto IHC?
Oh, that's a question, because this is a wrangle, guys. This is the second match. And if IHC versus Raw once again happen, this instantly mean that they are there for the beef. They want something to do with the other one. Either they want some eliminations to take the other player down, or they want to assert their dominance against the other team. But so far, no military-based contestation, no Nova-Up-Noi contestation, but the circle going on the eastern favored side. Oh, this is going to help so many teams. Almost 90% of the teams are still in the circle. We are seeing AST, we are seeing Team Leo, and there is another team, ADRIOT 51, that is right now outside the circle. And even just the one player, look at that, Kanza is the only guy that's outside the circle from ADRIOT 51. The rest of them are near the farm areas. But Aegon, it is against the team 4MV. In fact, IQ getting that first nail on the coffin, getting that first elimination. But I'm seeing a deep pressure, sir, being stabbed to death.
Rude. First of all, rude. Second of all, I'm so tired of these two. Why won't one of them just go to the back? I mean, it worked for 4MV yesterday, right? They went to the back. They didn't have that much of a fight, and then 4MV won out in the end because they gate kept him. I mean, just do that again. Why do you have to go for the hot drop? Because you've already lost Doc, right? You've already lost one. So you need to make sure that you kind of have all your faculties. Keep all 4 of your players up as long as possible. But we are seeing another fight over in Pachinki. Man, these guys don't mess about. They don't care that it's the finals. They don't care that it's day 2. They don't care that there's only 2 Erangles. They're going to use that to end up taking out each other, as they should. But Undergang Slayers versus, I can't see that team right now, but IHC versus AST having a bit of a scramble as well. There's only 3 up for IHC, but they look like they've had a couple of eliminations so far. It's fairly equal in there, but we are going to stay over with Abrupt Slayers. No, Undergang Slayers. Undergang Slayers and this mystery team. I can't see who it is because he's moving too fast. TZ.
Oh yes,
Is that TZ?
I think so too. But
He
yes,
slowed
they
down
have
for
changed
just
their
a second.
names. They changed their name to Abrupt Slayers. But Falak, this grenade is definitely going to make its trajectory to the players. Baron taking Uzum down. And will this be a confirmation of Uzum? No, this is not, because it's a 1v3 from IQ side. Falak getting that final nail in the coffin. Abrupt Slayers versus TZ. 2Z, in fact? Is it TZ Team Z? That's TZ, in fact, yes. Team Z it is that's taking those fight in the Pachinki vicinity. Undergang Slayers, that's Abrupt Slayers from now on. The one elimination to their name. Gangsta ASL's trying to make his way towards the player, but oh no, Kamlesh is down. Team Z just on the verge of being eliminated with just last two players. Sharp going for the revival. The other one is on the backside. There goes a grenade. Sharp instantly receives that knockout right with this. Gangsta throwing those smokes. Then he's gonna push. But where's the last guy? How is the last guy just chilling in the backside? No movement whatsoever. Even look at that. Wadu is trying to find out the player, but he doesn't even know where he is. That's how scary this moment is for the team Abrupt Slayers, because they don't have the slightest of idea where the players are going to be. But AST versus IAT once again. It's happening. Alex gets a knockdown. AST Slayer gets a second knockout on the players. Oh no, IHC, you are struggling today, sir. Slayer gets the confirmation. This is the second one. A 2 versus 2 equilibrium maybe going on from this point onward.
This is why I hate apartment buildings. They just suck. They're just really bad. I hate them so much. They're so hard to fight with. I mean, even a team like IHC having trouble with this. I mean, AST, to be fair, have taken plenty of these kinds of teams out before, so they're not exactly the new guys on the block, but they will go out eventually. It's just, apartments just are so hard. They just do not equate well to, they don't lend to having a good fight there. It's always really messy. So GG's there. At least AST have a couple of points going their way, 2 eliminations on the board, but IHC gonna have to survive as a duo. Even with those 4 points, it's not gonna be enough with how close everything is if they go out now. They have to survive a little longer.
They definitely do. They need to survive for somewhat of a longer periods of time. You can't just, if you are on the top side, if you are having those good, like, points on the overall standing, you just don't get them out like this. You need to make sure you are consistent with not just your eliminations, but your position points as well. DXG right now, they're at the mansion. But as soon as they're going to realize that maybe we might not have the circle from this point onward, there might be a lot of contestation, they decided to move. A very wise move. Have a flashbang in hand. I don't know what is Mala Boy doing right now for the team, but finally, TZ hey has been spotted, and it is over for the team. Z, they're out of this match. 3 teams are down and dusted, but the rest of the 15 teams, they either have, like, just one team has a duo, the other one has a trio, and all the rest of the teams are like, we are gonna be a complete squad. Let's find out after the 7-minute marker who's gonna initiate the fights. But this is still the first stage. Getting the 3 teams eliminated from the game this early in Erangel, I still believe this can be quite aggressive map.
It most definitely is. I was just taking a little look at what our placements were at the beginning of the day, and actually Abrupt Slayers are currently sitting, well, before game number 1, we're sitting in 5th place there, just 10 points behind DTD. So this is a really good game for them. They got to make sure they keep up with that. But yeah, certainly looking like a solid game too, considering how close they are to that next spot up. But we are over with DXD, far away from the action they are. They're going to just be looting up and getting ready for the next phase. Look like they're looking pretty good. I mean, Mighty here's got a level 3 helmet. He's got that M4, that DBS. We got a level 3 vest over here on Nobody with an M4 as well. So looking pretty looted up, pretty good to go. He's just checking out that off angle, getting some high ground to look over the valley with. But interesting. I have made note of something very quickly. I see the only team out in the blue zone right now. So Igon I8, still a full squad. They've come out of the zone. They're into the mainland, I would assume, right now. So we will be seeing that stage 2. Where's it going to go, though? That stage 2. We got 40 odd seconds until it pops up. I kind of want to think it's either going to go center or a bit more northern, kind of continuing that trajectory we've been seeing so far in stage number 1. But if it does either of those things, I think Skyforce, they have a pretty good shot at this.
I feel like it's going to go east. I do definitely believe
okay.
the Milta City, those areas, they're definitely going to be in somewhat of the centralized position. But going to the METERSHOT X-Star. Yes, not Poliana, not a bad choice. Not a bad choice. Nonetheless, they were kind of moving away from the plane line for some reason. I don't know why, but okay, that's a crash. You're gonna receive the damage. Heal yourself for this instant. Get a booster up and running. Get all the 100% HP under Abrupt Slares. My bad. Abrupt Slares so far has 4 eliminations against the Team TZ, and after that they have not even lost a single player. That's a great start. But oh no, DXD versus Horaa Esports. It's happening. 2 players of DXDs are down to John Van Nobody. The only 2 hopes from this point onward. How are they going to contest against the team of Horaa Esports? It is a backstab as well. There's a third party coming in. Skyforce, I see. Under that shelter region, if he gets up, if he gets out, that is a chaos waiting for so many of the teams.
Oh yeah, it so is, but chaos is here. We don't have to wait for it from Skyforce because Leo versus Raw there, just losing 2 players, so Raw getting 2 more points on top of the board there. So this is a very close race between Raw and IHC. We'll have to see how that ends up going, but Icy from Skyforce did in fact cause some chaos down there. He did get a knock, but that's all we've seen from him so far in the kill feed as Leo continued to get closer and closer to that shelter location, and I8 crew just waiting in the wings up there.
They are definitely waiting in the wings. But going to the Team DRS side, Shelter once again. You saw 3 teams already here, and you don't want to be a part of this, but Rules OG says otherwise. He spots Icy down, he does some shots, he does some damage, but that's about it. He's only going to manage to get some shots connected on towards the player. After that, the player is going to get into the safer side. He also is going to go on a safer angle, but DTD, ADRIOT 51... There we go. Fights once again being formed up as ADRIOT 51 tries to go away. Kanza gets instantly knocked down by Psycho's spray from this kind of a far angle. Oh my god, you have done this, sir. Psycho, you beast. And now with almost a confirmation. Oh my god, Epics. Get into the cover. Come on. You don't want to be a part of this, Rex. You don't want to be a part of this because if the shots are on you with the AUG, no, come on.
Dude, alright. Interesting. Nice sprays coming in there, but unfortunately unable to grab that res, or grab the kill from the res, but getting sidestepped here. Crypto in with that third party action. Gonna take D2D down to just a duo right now. Woke getting out of dodge immediately. He didn't want to do anything to do with that. But now, Horaa versus DE, it's all kicking off. 12 minutes in, we got all these teams doing all these things. Raw and Abrupt Slayers as well coming in here as well. So you've got a lot of teams, MS Star in the background. We have a lot of teams all around. It's it's getting tight now.
It definitely is. This is the second stage, and I really want to see where it has actually gone to, because this is kind of like a Yasna Poliana region, and it is still in the circle. So it makes me wonder if it has gone to the northern angles. Aegon XI8 on the main island near the team DTD, throwing all the grenades that they possibly can. Now Crypto is out of the nade. Adroit 51 on the frontal side. Robin from Raw taking abrupt slares. Player down on his knees as well. Gangsta is down to Falak. Oh no, his buggy just went kavoosh, and he is down. And Nobbin has a shotgun in his hand. That's a 686. You need to have the player super close by to you if you want to use that, but IQ, you can get the player down. Almost gets the player down, but that's about it. He does the damage. Now it's up to the rest of the players like Uzum or Crypto to throw the grenades, throw the utilities to get the player out of this match. He is blindsided. Crypto is definitely gonna throw the grenade from this smoke from this point onward and go for the rescue, but Falak, no, this grenade finally hit the trajectory. Adroit 51 coming on the backside. A single guy's handling all the team Aegon XI8 right now, and this is not a good sign. This is definitely not a good sign for the team Aegon right now, as the Uzum is super far away from the team. Chadi taking the fight as well against Team Raw. What is going on in this match? As soon as we saw the circle being made, we saw some fights happening. There's a pan going on. No, come on, bro.
He's in a bit of a pickle right now. It's a shame that there was only a solo in there, because they acted like there was more than that. But, you know, they just did not get that done correctly. I was gonna say, before A51 even showed up, I was going to say that they gotta be careful, because DTD are a solo. They're not, are a duo, sorry. They're not a solo. So they were hedging all their bets on this one guy. And I'm like, no, you're gonna get backstabbed pretty quickly here. But they weren't. They were third-partied instead. And, you know, they made the right decision to disengage after that. But oh my goodness, we moved just in time to see Raw Esports eliminated. IHC did in fact take one of their players, so they have traded one of their points back over to IHC. Bazoom does go down in the meantime. I8 just down to 2. They could have really helped their teammate there, I think, but they didn't, and now they're gonna get surrounded here by A51. I don't like how this has been played by I8. I have to be honest here, but Emma Star and DXD were back into the action. We don't have time to think about the wrongs that I8 have committed here. We gotta just go onwards and onwards. MS Star going down one by one. That's 2 now down for them. 3. They are just down to that one solo. I think they're gonna wait for this to be a reset. He's gonna try and get his teammate back up here, but Horaa and DE Nova going head to head as well. Here's a third party coming in though. Now we have 3 teams. Leo have decided to make their appearance into this fight. METERSHOT Star Tabby, he's not going to do a whole lot here. He's going to go with the DBS. Does it as well. Leo, third party, was not successful. They're going to go on out. 0 eliminations here. METERSHOT Star, he's the only one left alive, but he has quite a few eliminations to back him up there. Back over to A51 and Aegon I8. This is continuing to not look very good for them.
This is definitely not looking good for them right now at this point. So, Aegon, how are you going to handle the situation for yourself? This is a bigger question. But Kanza, trying to push forward, takes down Crypto. It is over, and there we go. Aegon XI8 on the 13th spot. They are out of this match. This is definitely an ouchie for them at this point. So really needs to be careful from this point onward into the next matches. All of the matches that they're definitely going to play from this point onward. At the same time, if we are talking about the team at Droid 51, they also need to move. They also need to get into the circle ASAP. gets into the cover, gets in like a safer angle. You don't want like to do anything with the circle outside the circle, as the circle is actually going to go towards the eastern side once again. There we go. I was actually correct for some reason. Okay, Milta, it was in the circle. Now it's not. DXD, Skyforce, they are somewhat in the centralized position, but Skyforce is also looking at the team I8 crew. Tricks, are you gonna show your face? Are you gonna feel the wrath of the Mini 14?
Not yet. He senses there's danger if he does that, and he would be correct in that assumption. But you gotta look over at MABETEX there. Nice little spread. If they can keep that going, that's pretty nice for them. Of course, they are on a little bit of that low ground. They are on the other side of prison. We definitely do have a prison finish. So this is going to be a super interesting game to watch here. There's lots of different dynamic terrain here for these teams to pick and choose from, provided there's nobody in their spot already. Skyforce going to be moving on in, but I think Star, he's way underground. No one's going to really be looking at him, and they're outside of zone still, so they're trying to make sure there's nobody there, but at the same time, it's just a solo who could do a lot of damage, but I don't think they're going to be able to do much about it, as we see DXD end up going out there. Claw just managing to sweep that away from MABETEX there. Oh, but Dessert gets third party. He can't look at DXD anymore, or rather DE. He has to look to himself as we go over to MABETEX in earnest. Who we got? Mafia Ninja, Horaa Esports. They're the guys surrounding that little spot. But DE Claw goes out. That is the last remaining member. One elimination only did they receive. Abrupt Slayers quickly going out there. Action taking him out with a big old crash. Nicely done there. IHC now in the kill feed against I8 crew. We'll have to see how that goes. But Skyforce just playing edge here.
They're definitely playing the edge here right now at this point, but still, you have to be careful of your surroundings. Do not make an over-aggressive move. No. You're 4 man alive. You need to keep it that way till the very end. 27 players into the lobby, so far alive. No fear, Horaa. Sky Horaa in the front side. Skyforce has a great chance, I do believe, of taking these 2 players down, but I don't think that's going to be possible, as there's another team on the top. If they do shoot, if they do make a sound, then that team is definitely going to take a look on the player. Nerzad coming in close to his own teammate, getting those loot crates done. ADRIOT 51, DRS, what is going on? We are seeing flying cars, we are seeing the players going down as well. XMPL so far out of the match. ADRIOT 51 receiving a lot of damage. Another knockout from Delta side. This can be a third party. This can be a third party angle for many of the teams. Skyforce, you can come. DRS from the backside. Rules OG is going to throw that nail in the coffin grenade, and it is over with a bang for ADRIOT 51, but the fight do not stop there. There's I8 crew now against the team DRS, as DRS won one fight, and now they are up against team I8 crew. Dear. Rules OG is down. I8 crew is receiving a lot of damage too, but IHC, after 6 elimination to their name, once again they are out of this match.
They are indeed, but it's a much, much better result than the last game, so that's okay. Skyforce as well, doing some good work here, but DRS are on our screens right now, just trying to take out I8 crew bit by bit. This poor team has been shot to pieces. They just came in the middle of 3 different teams there and cannot do anything about it. They will go out with 1 elimination up to our top 5 all of a sudden now. Not even most of them inside zone. DRS have managed to stay as a duo with 5 eliminations on their point right now. But Horaa in general, they're going to be trying to gatekeep Skyforce here. They're going to have to be careful. I would like to see DRS maybe try and do a little bit of a third party once they're inside a zone, but they might just try and do something about the team in prison first, as Skyforce do go out in the end. Horaa Esports with 11 eliminations so far.
Oh my god, those are some good eliminations. I definitely no doubt on that. But from this point onward, Skyforce, in fact, Horaa, you have to be careful. From this point onwards, Horaa, you have to be careful alongside the rest of your team. You're the only team right now in this match that has the potential because of the 4-man squad you are. DRS a duo, DTD a duo, MABETEX a trio, and I'm seeing a really consistent performance from MABETEX even in this match. Look at that, they are in the top 4. They are surviving here. DRS, Killer YT looking at Sirius right now. This can be the end for Sirius if he moves a little bit to the forwarded side. But will he make that mistake? Will he do that mistake or not? Because he has already given out his position while jumping because of the jumps that he's doing while trying to find out the players. He needs to get into the circle, and as soon as he's going to try to get into the circle, he's going to be taken down. There we go. Killer YT, bang! Gets a knockdown. The second one might come into the place as Refus is super low. That's some headshots. That's some headshots right there.
You know what? I need to play this prison area more. This rock, Pride Rock over here, so nice. It's so much fun to just snipe from, and nobody really knows you're there, and I love this spot, but the zone never goes this way when I play. That's a shame, but it goes this way for these guys. Delta in there with that 3 times. Killer with the 4 times scar. I mean, can you imagine? That's insane. But anyway, zone super hard shift towards the northwest side. All these teams have to scramble now, and DRS are going to be going in for MABETEX here right now, but maybe not. Maybe there's they're second guessing themselves here, but no, they are going to go for this fight, but these nades are going to be pretty darn good. Jiro trying to run off here in the wrong direction there for Delta, but maybe he can get that sniper, that DBS, something. These kills close range now. Here comes where the DBS is going to be into play. There we go. Trying to get that elimination. Does get it, but gets knocked himself. He was too focused on that elimination. But now Delta, he's got to do something. What's he going to do? Oh, he's going to do the revive. I'm not so sure that's the correct thing. That gives Jiro plenty of time to move around. Is he going to take advantage of it? Not really, interestingly enough. But Horaa Esports also looking on down to this. Oh, that could have been a really good nade. It does take out Killer just quickly. No, that was Horaa taking out Killer. Delta is done. He's dusted. This fight went on for way too long, and that's going to be just Horaa and DTD to our top 2.
Oh yes, the top 2s are on our screen. 12 eliminations so far, 13 on the way of the team Horaa Esports. This is a 2 versus 4 scenario. Okay, is going to be the final hope for the team as he is trying to survive from this point onwards. Horaa once again is going to get out of the play zone, making the fight a 3 versus 1. Okay, can you get another knockout? Can you get some more eliminations? Because I do think the players might know your location. The grenades might be coming your way, and there we go. It does. A Mafia Ninja's grenade is going to make its way and gets the confirmation that this is the 14 elimination winner chicken dinner for the team of Horaa Esports. A very beautiful a consistency from this team at this time. Winner chicken dinner it is for the team Horaa.
It sure is. Nicely done, nicely controlled, and nicely timed as well. You know, they had to take part in a lot of third parties there to get those kinds of eliminations, so they did a very good job there. I didn't see exactly how many eliminations they ended up getting, but it's got to be a lot because they were sitting at 11 when we had the top 6. So where are they going to be now? I'm thinking that's like a 25-point win at least. So looking very good for them. I tell you what, another team that actually ended up doing quite well there was Skyforce. Finally, we see them take some fights, actually win some fights without going out too early. So I think that was 6 eliminations total. So not bad at all. A better start to the day.
Definitely a better start to the day for the team as well. So, but at the same time, it is Horaa Esports that got that winner chicken, and I'm not seeing that kind of a consistency from Team IHC sides or the Team Raw. Both of these teams are getting early elimination. That is something, that is one thing that you don't want to do with the teams. You don't want the teams to actually do and get early elimination onto themselves. But for some reason, it's happening. It's still happening. So there are those factors that they need to like change their strategies, but 14 elimination it is, and with that winner chicken dinner, now they're gonna be on the
Yo.
hashtag number 7. But look at the distance that they traveled.
Yeah.
This is a really a big one.
It sure is. Yeah, that's a lot of running around in those vehicles trying to get those third parties, trying to get all the teams they possibly can. So nicely done on that side. Tell you what, DRS as well, very consistent coming into this. They won the last game and here they are with 13 total points. I mean, quite a bit more than the rest of the lobby here, so looking very good on their side as well. No, it's looking good. This is a very nice, even sort of leaderboard, and definitely from the teams that I would have expected for the most part. So yeah, it's looking really good. We have most of our top 10 in here continuing to be consistent. So I like this a lot.
Yes, this is really good of a consistency. But going to the Mafia Ninja, 5 eliminations, a 700 on the dot damage. Okay, that's something good. But 44 meters of the longest distance? That's
Nice.
unique. You don't see that all that often. Survival time of 24 minutes, and in all those 24 minutes, this guy was like, nope, I'm not going to take any long-range fight. I'm just going to stick to the close range. You guys take care of that. 4.37 to the MVP points to his name. I'd say, a good team, I think, distribution, and their roles are kind of like evenly distributed amongst themselves. Who is the close range quarter, he will not take the long range fight whatsoever. Who's for the long range, he will not take the close range and will try to give the cover from a longer distance angle.
Absolutely, very nicely done from him. But we go over to the elims and damage stats, and I think we know who won this. It's gonna be Horaa. I mean, that's a big jump in damage and in eliminations. But I tell you what, the rest of the lobby matched up to them pretty well. You've got a very consistent number of eliminations apart from them because they just won everything. But 8, 6, 6, 7, 5, and 5. It's all very, very close. Of course, the only thing is DTD with the 3 eliminations, but you know what? 612 damage. They did quite a bit there. They helped out with a lot of those eliminations. So yeah, very consistent, very clean from everybody here.
Yep.
But we are gonna go for a short break, I guess. Torix, not
Yes.
Taurus. What? Torix. We'll be going to a Miramar, our first Miramar of the day. But before that, we're going to go and head over to a quick break, and we'll see you all in a bit.
It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immerse. Would you ever show me
Welcome back, everybody, to the One Game Invitational Showdown. We're gonna be in here with game number 3. How about the brain starts working anytime soon would be great. But we are gonna be heading into game number 3, and Torix, this time it's gonna be Miramar.
Ooh, it is the Miramar, the first Miramar that team that are gonna play for today. Out of the 3, oh my god, I'm getting anxiety just by remembering that we have 3 Miramars today. There's
Three.
so many. That's too many, I'd say. Not just one,
It's a
but
bit much,
too
isn't
many.
it?
Yeah, but nonetheless, Miramar, it is where most of the team shines. Majority of the times, we have seen a lot of comebacks being happened in the Miramar matches, aside from that Sandhawk that we saw at the day number 6. But we're not counting that, are we? We are counting the Miramars from yesterday.
No.
And yesterday, Miramar, they were a beauty on their own. 3 Miramars gives enough chance for majority of the teams to actually make a comeback once again. Whereas they can't really play good in the Erangel. This is their chance in the Miramar to do something great. Sandhawk is just a bonus match there for you at the start of the day. So you have to be careful on that as well, on how you're going to take your start, how you're going to aggress and take that aggression for yourself from the very start of the day. But as we head into the match, when we do, oh my god, the circle, the plain lines, those are what's making me anxious right now. Where are they gonna go? Because it's Miramar. If you have a slight bad tilt, oh, it's over.
Oh, it is very over. It is very over for sure. I think we might end up seeing a few hot drops as well. You know, the finals aren't deterring anybody here. We're continuing to see those hot drops. Los Leones could definitely be a big spot to be contested there. But also, we've seen Monte Nuevo come into play, San Martin as well as La Cabrera as well. So, you know, we could be seeing a lot of these teams end up splitting up very quickly into these hot locations that might end up being a quiet mid game as again for us.
It might get to the mid phases, as always those quiet phases. We don't really see them going to the aggressive stances. And I think that is mainly because of the fact that the teams really wants to make sure that not only they're getting those early eliminations, they're also making sure that they at least survives. But it's the strategy for everyone. You need to break that ice, guys. As soon as the lobby gets on the slower pace, that passiveness, go for that aggression. Let me give that advice to you guys. Go for that aggression. Nobody's going to expect that. Nobody, and I mean nobody, will be expecting that at this point in time, at this point in stage, someone will be going aggressive. You might just take some eliminations because of that, but here we go, guys. The match has actually begun. Valle del Mar, it is that we are starting the plane line from all the way, I do believe, to the El Azhar area. It is going to El Azhar, a kind of tilt to the south side favored, whereas Los Leones, the Los Higos, Impala areas are completely easily accessible. But we see team goes to El Pozo, and this time around, El Pozo is not accessible unless you have a car.
Ooh, this makes Chumacera the big hot drop in many ways, I think. IHC and DXD both going to be going to Monte Nuevo as well, so that's going to be fun to watch in just a second for MV. And AST, it looks like maybe that's abrupt. Oh, whoa, hold the phone. Hang on.
Oh, what?
Hang on. Completely north,
Come
completely
on.
different to that plane path. The guys in San Martin and Hacienda, they're going to be just fine. But, oh my goodness, the rest of these teams, I feel so bad for Deadeyes guys right now. Look where they are.
I'm more speechless right now at this point, because the fact that Circle went that north. Okay, nobody is expecting that, that's for sure. But we are seeing some fights. Early contestation, MABETEX versus Aegon. Both parties taking initiative. He's gone. He is gone from Hunter, ex-Hunter right now. Can he hunt some player? Can he make some eliminations for the team as Uzum is knocked out? Fala, Crypto, they're the two hosts as Uzum gets that revival. Can he make a rock, paper, scissor, rock on the players? Throw some hard-hitting factors. Oh, there we go. That was a rock right there, punch. But nonetheless, just the one elimination from both sides. The fight is on an equilibrium. That's a big gun.
Sure is. Oh my goodness. Doc. Okay. Finally, we got some eliminations for 4MV. They've not had a great start to today. They've had some really short, tough games so far, but it looks like finally they're not dropped immediately on top of each other, and so they're able to loot up a little bit and get a little bit of that gear going first. But we will see. We still got Baron. He's finally found a a helmet and a scar. Nice. So Tommy gun and a scar. I do love the Tommy gun. He's got a good arsenal there. I do enjoy that. Never mind. He's going to go for the UMP, which is not even arguably a worse gun than the Tommy gun. I don't want to hear it. The UMP is kind of bad.
Yeah. That I can't agree more to you with, but the team still likes to use the Tommies and the UMPs, and I don't know what meta they're doing right now with this, but Devil X Dragon so far, Sujanva with the M249, that is something that we have seen the South Asian teams use really much, even though after like the update of the M24, as soon as it was out of those airdrops, I don't think it has been a great gun ever since, but people still have the use of that, because 150 bullets in a single mag, you just can't get any of that anywhere else. You need the rush. You need to make sure that the other team is scared of you. Yes, get the M249, start spamming and just to move to their direction. They're definitely going to move away.
Whoa! Wait, they get the one. That was a big knock coming in there.
Like
He's gonna spray it down. Like just what you were saying, man. But they're scared now. They don't want to do nothing. Oh, no. Ooh. Gets the... Oh, he doesn't get it. He doesn't get... I thought he had him. He was down to 1 HP. Dunk with the nice nade. Exploding in the face of Woofies there. It's going to be just one solo left for AST. They've tried their best, but that distance has killed them. Zio, the last man standing. They know exactly where he is as well. Oh, maybe not. They were trying to do the nading of that, of the cliff side there, not necessarily the building. So I think he knows where he is, but perhaps not. Maybe he's still looking around for him. He may have an opportunity here, but I don't think he's looking. I think he's just holding, just going to try and make them go away. But I don't know how well that's going to work, because a team like 4MV, they want all those eliminations. If they know there's somebody down there, they're not going to leave it to chance. So we may see them have a little bit of a hunt around. But they currently top our leaderboard with 3 eliminations, having only lost Baron. Oh, Baron, see, this is why you keep the Tommy gun, man. It's because you moved to the UMP that you're now gone. I'm sorry to tell you that. Maybe this will change your mind, but our players are at that cliffside as well. They're looking for a cheeky third party, so we'll have to see how that goes as DRS move on in. But no, we move from DRS. We're going to go to Devil Times Dragon and IHC.
Ooh, it is IHC right now. Sujan, you're still moving forward. Devil X Dragon, Mala Boy, super close to Rogue. I think Rogue is on the ledge outside of the compartment, so he's careful there. He is not making a sound, but remember this, that Abrupt Slayer is also in the vicinity of different teams, so at any point in time, any fight can happen. Chadi had the best opportunity to take that initial knock, but that was about it. He can't get a confirmation because of that knock that he has for himself at this time, so be careful. Still, be careful on that particular angle. DXD, so John taking IHC, Rogue down. The guy that was on the ledge is on his knees from this point on. Where Devil X Dragon, that's fun elimination. That's the first elimination that you're going to receive. Team IHC now on a super word off being on the elimination side. That's Alex is down as well. No. Another one goes down, leaving the solo player everything to the solo player. That's Demo OG. Can he get a confirmation? Oh no, he's also been spotted. The shots are on him. There was a slight headshot connectivity. Malaboy wants to push forward with the barrel in his hand. The player revives or heals himself, but that's not enough. That is not enough whatsoever. It is over for him. And with this, Team IHC goes out.
Not looking good for IHC. They need to figure something out. They need to change something here. It's just not working. These hot drops aren't working. And the thing is, with the amount of teams that do have these hot drops, there's plenty of space open for these teams to go. So I think IHC may want to, with these Miramars, maybe go somewhere else, try and have a better survival rate than this, because Raw still here, still waiting with full squad ready to go. So they got to be careful here. Icy, though, from Skyforce goes on out. We didn't see why or where, but it was to DRS there. So that is unfortunate, but the zone continues to go to the north side as that first zone comes on in here. We will be seeing a lot of teams start to move in, but look how empty it actually is. That north and east side are all empty right now. It's just that middle and the western side. So MS Star might want to continue their trajectory up north for a little bit, and these other teams down to the south might want to move.
We definitely might want to move from this point onward. Get onto a safer side. Come on, but okay, this is the fan favorite team, guys. As the fights gets a little bit slow, these are the teams that you can vote for as your fan favorite team. It is live on the stream as the poll. Make sure you do vote for them, and make sure you do call your friends if you want your teams to win as well. But back to the fight we are. It is the Precious Sir that's getting a knockdown and a confirmation. I think that was on the Team 4MV, and as Team 4MV is down to the last man standing, even after all these 9 minutes of the action, we have just lost one team. Second one, third one on the verge of being eliminated. Deadeyes, guys, know what, sir? Trying his little best with the M16A4. Tap, 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 but getting that car burst down. But no, he can't do that. He can't get it done. Somehow, now they also have to move in the circle. Just the one elimination and the cars at their arsenal. This is gonna be coming back to bite them, isn't it?
It might do, it might do. 4MV, he is just a solo, so I doubt he's gonna try anything too drastic, but he could try and get some stuff gone. But Raw versus DRS, this is a huge fight coming in here. At the moment, Raw seems to be winning it. It might just be a 1v something. No, it's not. DRS actually up as 3. SF is here as well. I thought I saw them in the rotation here. Nurzed going on down. It looks like there's a little bit of a reset while DRS take on SF. This leaves Raw to try and get this done. Doesn't do it though. Jiggle goes down immediately. Killer goes down though at the same time. XMPL goes down as well. They're all going down. MABETEX in the background as well. Oh, it's going to be a 4-way fight here over in Hacienda. DRS getting just destroyed over here. 3 eliminations, but down to 2. Skyforce as well. They've got some work to do. They're just down to a duo, and they haven't converted any points whatsoever. Still at 0 eliminations here. They've got to do something about this. They've got to make sure they get some of these points going. If I were DRS right now, yeah, I'm gonna get on out of there. There's too much going on. Just go with the 3 eliminations, get out of there, be done with it, and survive for another day. There's only 17 teams, or there's still 17 teams left alive, so you're not going to get any more points than you have right now if you continue with that. But Top and Raw going at it. MABETEX as well joining the mix, so we still got plenty of action in Hacienda.
There is definitely plenty of action in the Hacienda del Patron right now. But Deadeyes, guys, and Nova Sir takes one down of the abrupt players. They got stopped abruptly from this point onward. Nova Sir, can you get the confirmation on the player? Because there's the guy in the backside that's giving out the cover. Skyforce, in the meanwhile, gets the full confirmation onto themselves. Ooh, no. For Miracle Vibes also receiving the wrath. Another team goes out. But then from 9 minutes to 11.5 minutes, we have lost 2 teams. Skyforce, 4MV. AS Abrupt Slayers, they have the one guy down. They might not be able to get that revival done because of the movement, because of the fact that Deadeye's guys have the complete control of the scenario for themselves. Nobody can get that elimination. But Noah, sir, that's a two-wheeler. That is illegal, my dude. You can't do that with this supercar. You're gonna scratch it off. If you don't want it, do not do that. But other than that, TZ versus it is Horaa, the last match, winner chicken takers. That's up against the Team Z. As a 3-man, is it Team Z? No, they're not.
Oh. Yeah, no, there's four. There's four. Those graphics seem to be glitched out a little bit there. You can see on the little map there's definitely 4 players. So it is a 4v4, very even fight coming in here. But we have to see who's going to do what. Abrupt Slayers and Deadeye's guys in the meantime doing some work. Oh, but that's a nade, and it's not going to go well. You got the mini. They're going to go at you. They got the DBS, but he does get that post-knock with the nades. So it can be a little bit of a reset here. Got to continue with those nades, but maybe not. Perhaps not. We do have Horaa continuing there. Oh, do just get that nade, that res rather going. He's gonna try and help his teammate. I'm not sure where he's going right now. What's happening? What are they doing? They're going for this one. I see. All right. The METERSHOT star in the background there. Gonna have to be careful. Those angles. But now, what? Okay, Team Z, you let me down here. You had 2 knocked down onto Skyforce, or to Horaa rather, and look what you're doing now. You let them res to a full team. They're going to come in, guns blazing, 1 by 1. You're going down. How has this happened? Team Z, normally so much better than this. Big mistake coming in there. Nice nade, though. Really? Wait.
Horaa. Oh my
Y'all better
goodness.
Thank Kamlesh. Y'all better just treat him to a really nice dinner because he just saved your behinds there. Y'all messed that up big time, and he just came in and got 3 eliminations for you. So you're welcome, but now the fight isn't over because MS Star coming on in, and now it's just down to him. Oh, DXD in the background as well. It's not looking good.
This is definitely not looking good because as soon as Kamlesh gets a 1v3 done by him with a single grenade on top of that, let me clarify that, but there's the Team METERSHOT star coming in for that aggression onto these guys. Kamlesh OG, the 3 elimination, he's the only hope for the team. Close by to him is going to be Team METERSHOT star, but on the frontal side, on the back side, there's another team that has the opportunity to take that fight, and they're actually looking at the Team METERSHOT star. What? Wanted, being taken down. Kamlesh, you're just gonna chill out here. You don't need to do anything. DXD is definitely gonna enter this vicinity, take METERSHOT star down. Maybe if they do, then it's an easy exit for you as well, because they might not see that spot. They might not come into that area that, yes, we got the team that we needed. Aegon XI8 versus Team Raw in the meanwhile. It's happening as well. So there's 3 parties face to face against each other. Kamlesh OG having no throwables, just 3 smokes. And if you do smokes, that's instantly giving out his own location to the teams. Deadeye's guys, Raw, DXDs, these guys have 5 and 4 eliminations to their name. Aside from that, METERSHOT star, they're just here surviving with a full squad. Just a single elimination. You need to do something, Team Star. You need to do something from this point onward, as Fury, Funk, Wanted, Tabby is not also making a sound. Aegon, on the other hand, versus Team Leo is definitely banging all the walls, all the ridges that they possibly can, trying to get some eliminations. But ADRIOT 51, was that a kill steal?
Oh, it might have been there. MS Star somehow with only 1 point out of all of this, but they're getting gate kept pretty hard there by DXD. Gotta be careful, and that zone is ouchy right now. 500 meters to go as DTD takes out one of the I8 crew at the same time here. So we will be seeing what is going on as well here. Mab taking on Deadeye's guys as well. But we keep on with a MeterShot Star. They've got to figure out something here. Their vehicles are shot. They need to get into zone, and it's not looking good. So a little bit of a harebrained moment for them right now. Bit scary coming in there. But DRS, they're a team that got out of dodge quite quickly when it came to that Hacienda fight, and they're still alive here as a duo. Crypto just speeding away from Raw Esports there as he tries to get away. Three players left up alive for Igon I8, so not too bad here. But the zone has gone north. We can see that on that little map feed, and we will be going up north towards Torre Amanda a little bit. Not quite there, but those fields above Hacienda as well coming into play here. MeterShot Star, I tell you what, Kamlesh OG, he's still here. He's still fighting. MABETEX goes out eventually. That's them done. Kamlesh has succeeded to survive one more time, but they hear where he is now. His days are numbered, I think.
His days might be numbered. Team MeterShot, Star, they want to take that fight. They want to secure that final elimination before they move forward, before they go away. But they actually stop their own entry to those guys. Sleepy from Raw gets Deadeye's guys. Precious Sir, Claylaw Sir gets the confirmation from Aegon. It is over for Deadeye's guys. TZ also gets the elimination. MeterShot, Star, that's the second elimination that you're going to receive. Aegon now taking the fight against Team Raw, taking some players down. Crypto gets his confirmation on that elimination, so that's good. Aegon, that's 5 eliminations for you. Raw Esports, in the meanwhile, they're down to the last guy standing. MeterShot Star outside the circle. They're taking the fight against the DXD that's in the vicinity of the circle, so really needs to be careful. But Falak, oh my goodness, he's coming in close to the Zordi with the grenade. Can he get a confirmation? Zordi trying, making sure that he can get those confirmation. And he does it. He does with the DBS. He confirmed it. But the backside is not open. You need to be careful. Careful, Falak. Because from this point onward, anyone can come and rush on you.
Absolutely can. Oh my goodness me. And if they can, they will. You gotta know that as well. But Igon I8 finally having a good game here. Yep, it has gone there to those hillsides. We got to the east side of the water treatment, but it hard shifts again to the eastern side. So you don't have those fields necessarily in play. Instead, you've got those cliffs. You've got that little bit of high ground. So I8 crew need to be very, very careful here. They need to decide which side they want to be on and make sure they have full control and keep it, because this is going to be a really tough zone for all of these teams. I8 crew, especially since they're already there.
So far, I8 crew is definitely there, but I'm seeing 2 teams taking those fights. In fact, 3 teams. That is MeterShot Star, DXD, and Aegon just chilling from the backside, coming in for that aggression. There's Leo as well as Funk. Gets a confirmation. Tabby leaving his breath outside the circle all the way. Nobbin gets the confirmation on ADRIOT 51. Another team goes out from the lobby. Leo, Slipknot, trying his level best. AEROMACY is out of the match as well. Aegon I8. That's 6 eliminations. 7th one waiting right there near the Fury side if he gets the confirmation from the team Aegon XI8. But DXDs, they're the first and foremost threat that MeterShot Star has to be wary of.
Yes, indeed. DRS got an interesting position here. They could have a good spot as long as they make sure that they don't get crowded or rushed right away. But DRS, as soon as Leo comes up over the top there, he's looking away. That's not a good sign. But we'll see how they go. DXD running into zone in a buggy. That was inevitable. Oh, that's a shame for DXD. They are going to lose one just like that. But here comes the full force of the team's I8 crew. Are you ready? Because these guys are coming for your spot. They're coming for your position. I got I8 coming in here. DXD, also DTD as well. Leo just sneaking in there, but I don't know how much longer he's going to survive. That vehicle is pretty bad, pretty dead, honestly. That's gonna be bad. But that new zone has
Yeah.
moved. It's moved away from I8 crew. It's moved over on to the northern side as Leo does eventually go out. I told you he wasn't long for this world. DED. Ooh, DTD rather. DTD, they have the zone right now. DRS far and away outside of it, but Crypto coming in here, getting rid of the DXD guys. Now we're just down to our top 5. This is going to go really quickly.
Oh, definitely. This is definitely going to go really quickly. 22 minutes in, and we are down to the top 5 teams. Another one goes out. DRS out of the game. Top 4 it is. 9 elimination. Ooh, that sounds juicy for Aegon XI8 right now. 3 man still into the match. It is a great start that from the Aegon X's side. METERSHOT X Star, they're still surviving with a solo. There's a single guy that's making sure that his team is actually still in the match. 3 versus 3 versus 4, but Wanted gets the confirmation outside the circle. He's out, but Aegon Fullock spots Viper, try to take him down, but Octopus says otherwise, taking Fullock down. In the meanwhile, the fight once again goes back to the Eliminate crew's favor. The grenade has been thrown by Uzum. Will it connect? Will it hit? Will it hit? The answer is no. There's Trix on the way on the left side as well. The shots have been done. Trix still manages a beautiful flick on Uzum, and Fullock also gets down. Aegon XI8 out of the match, but GTD comes in just in time, securing that winner chicken dinner to their name. A great start to the DTD, a great momentum, a great sneaky play. Whatever you want to call that, DTD has it in store, and they got that winner chicken dinner because of that.
Well done. Very well done indeed. Big GG's going over their way. Nicely played. I mean, the zone went right into their hand in that last few moments, but they really did their best to get rid of those teams. I8 crew, unfortunately, were unable to keep their position in zone, but also just keep their position in general. It was just going to be too hard. I tell you what, that zone really sucks. It's really bad. That positioning was going to be really tough for all of those teams. So I think what you ended up seeing instead was really nobody having the position inside zone. It was only DTD because they had the empty side of zone. Everybody else was fighting to try and get in the first place. So very nicely done from DTD. Really good job there. I also have to say, Igon I8 finally with some eliminations, with some placement points.
Yeah.
I mean, they ended up with 9 eliminations, I think. So finally, we start to see the I8 we saw in League. Really good job there, and I hope it continues.
I do definitely hope that it continues as well, because Aegon XI8, the way that they actually played this game, it was phenomenal. 9 elimination is still a good start for their name, but dream to destination it is with that winner chicken dinner. I really want to see how many eliminations in total that they secured in this match, because I still believe that they did not take that much of a fight. They did not have that much of the eliminations. This last elimination that they got, I don't think that it's going to even take them to the 8th elimination marker, maybe 6, maybe 7 maximum, but 16 points in a single match. It's still possible. It's still like a decent, if I have to say. But you need the consistency. That's one thing. You need the consistency, because DTD, they have not been playing that good in the day number 1. Oh my god. Wait. Hold everybody's horses. They are on the top, guys. DTD, 17 points. And I was talking that they might have not played that good into the first day, but I'm bamboozled at this time. My mouth is shut from this point onward.
Well, seeing here, before today, they'd only won one game, right? Whereas Raw's,
Yeah.
won two, and everybody's won a bunch of games, but they've only won one. This is their
Yeah.
second win, but they've been so consistent. So they've continued to climb those ranks, and I tell you what, IHC have had a bad day so far. Raw have had a good day, but they've been squabbling, and MABETEX as well have had a good day, but again, they all kind of are squabbling amongst each other. These teams aren't going after DTD, so this team has been allowed to kind of sneak past all these teams that are fighting amongst themselves. So they've done a really good job there. Tell you what, who else has done a good job? Teammates. This has been a win for the teammates because total rescues is 20. I think that's the most we've seen so far. So good job, everybody, backing up your teammates.
Yes, that is definitely a good job backing up your teammates, making sure that they're the ones also surviving for you till the very end. And it's always good to have the teammates, but here we go. Overall ranking, in fact, match ranking, match leaderboard is here. 14 points for Aegon, 17 for DTD. Then we have I8 Crew with 10. DRS 8 this time. METERSHOT X-Star 7, a great start to their name as well. DXD same, 7 eliminations, 7 total points in fact to their name. DEADEYES guys with 6. Then we have 5 for Raw, 4 for Leo, 3 for AST Horaa, 4 MVTZ, then 2 for MABETEX and ADRIOT Slayers, 1 for each of Skyforce, IHC and ADRIOT 51. The best thing in this lobby, in this match, in fact, that has been, is that nobody got out of this match with 0 eliminations.
Nobody indeed. That's a good start, as you said. But it is going to be Rules OG from DRS going to be taking that MVP. Interesting. We didn't see DRS. Did they make top 5? I think they may have gone out in like 6th or something like that. But the longest elimination distance for Rules is 262. That's quite the feat. And I tell you what, speaking of players, I'm going to just shout out very quickly. You can now vote for the fan favorite player. If you want your favorite player to win $100, then you need to go either onto Discord or onto Instagram. The links there are pinned in chat right now. So go ahead and vote for your favorite player. Is it Rules? Is it one of the DRS gang? Or is it someone else entirely? Please let us know and vote right now.
Yep, definitely do vote. And right with this, going to the elimination and damage chart. Oh my god, that is going so
Very
high
different.
in this match as well. 7, 9, 4, 5, 3, 5, 6, 5. I think that's a phone number at this point. It's 1436,
Yeah.
1337, 493, 1242. Then we have 507, 986, 1118, 886. Just 3 names. That is not even near to the 1,000 markers, but aside from that, the rest of the teams have 1,000 plus damage done to their names. Even DXD, they have 986. That's almost 14 points of a distance. If they had managed 14 more damage to the players, just a single shot, it would have been enough. It would have been enough to get that elimination and 1,000 points damage done to the players. But this was the match number 3. Means we are officially at the day number 2 halfway point.
Oh, we sure are. We sure are indeed. But next up is our final Erangel. Torex, if they don't go all out for this one, I'm going to be very mad at everyone, and I will be having strong words with all the teams after this show because they need to get in here. We want to see that action before the last 2 Miramars. But before any of that happens, while those teams make that decision, we're going to be going to a short break. So stay tuned, don't go anywhere, and we'll be right back.
It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immerse. Would you ever show me through?
Welcome back, everybody. Here we are once again, halfway done with day number 2. We're about to go into game number 4 here already. It's only 10 a.m. We've been here a couple of hours, and we are here with halfway done already. Game number 4 is going to be our final Erangel. What do you think, Torx? Are they going to go straight for it, or are we going to see a slower game?
We might see a slower game because this is the final wrangle for today,
Maybe.
but the two Miramars back-to-back, I can tell you for sure one of them is definitely going to be an aggressive one, and the teams might just take those clash drops intentionally against the teams, and I really want to see that, not gonna lie on that. I really want the teams to actually go for those clash drops, those early stages fights, each and every one of those scenarios, but where will the circle go? Where will the plane line head onto as we move to the match? And number 4, the last wrangle for today. It is starting from Nowhere Upnoy all the way up to the quarry's western side region. Oh my god, the Yasnaya, the Rozok, where the people usually go. It's not accessible this time, Napshura.
It is not. Interesting. Wow, hang on. Why are so many teams dropping so close together when we're going over the island? Is this the hot drop we've been waiting for? We'll have to see. They're going to spread out a little bit here, but they're not messing about. I tell you what, they are not waiting to get to the Georgia Pole side of things before dropping off. So we're going to see at least a few clashes here. We have to. It's pretty much impossible not to. And oh no, the teams are going to regret that decision immediately. They should have waited a little bit longer here. They need to go all the way up there. All right, I'm calling it now. Whoever reaches North Georgia Pole or the north side of that zone first is going to win.
Oh my god, I agree, but ooh, Farm Milta City, no, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 teams almost there. DXD also taking those fights, getting a knockdown onto themselves. So not a lot of spaces. Deadeye's guys knifing the players of the DXD, and I think it's over. I think it is already over for the DXD, but once again, the military base fight for MV and the team Aegon, they are together. They are once again in front of each other, whereas this time, I think Team 4MV heard you. They went to the backside once again, and Team Aegon has the 3 compartments to their name.
Yeah. They do indeed, just a little bit here. Yeah, it's a bit of a split, isn't it? A 2-2 split coming in here. But yes, IA do have those compounds to themselves. Finally, we're going to be seeing that. Horaa and Raw, though, going head-to-head as we see it there. So far, Horaa going to lose 1. Deadeye's guys, though, super low. They took out DXD and have been unable to find any meds since. So we'll be seeing how that goes. Yeah, Zyo gonna be going on down against AST here. Zyo, no, immediately out of the game. That is just not it, is it? It's really not. Ooh, I8 being cheeky, though. There's a lot of angles that 4MV have on this, and they're just not using them yet, at least. Falak does go down, though, so Duck does have that angle. Zoom is very, very low, so I'm not sure how they're going to get to Falak. Igon IQ going to go down as well. Really not thinking about that. Crypto super low as well. Igon I8. See, this is what I'm talking about. You know, 4MV do not need to hot drop these guys. They don't need to land on their buildings because 9 times out of 10, they lose. If they just do this, they win. So they've really got to understand that and do that for the next couple of days.
Oh, they definitely did that right now, and look how well they emerge out of this fight. Aegon I8, they don't even have the chance of even defending themselves.
No.
Oh no, 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 no. The last guy, it is up to Crypto. But we have seen Crypto doing some really, really good deeds, even in this kind of a fight. Now, because of this, as Crypto is the final guy standing, I do think, I do believe that the player might be rushing on this guy. But ADRIOT 51, in the meanwhile, Kamlesh takes Stock down. On the other side, ADRIOT 51 Rums is down on his knees. There was a car, almost elimination onto the players, but it did not happen. Rums gets the revive once again. ADRIOT 51, they are taking the fight against the team Raw, taking 1, 2, 3, 4 down. Raw, no, you are out of this match, sir.
You are indeed, and guess who else is about to be out of this match? It's got to be Aegon I8, right? Crypto, he can only do so much with a quarter health. Oof, nice Molotov, but the nade's gonna be better. This Molotov's gonna be better. Out he goes to the DBS. Igon I8 could not handle it. They're gonna go out now in 16th place, but with 0 elimination. So at least Raw, even though they went out first, have a point above them. But TZ, again with these third parties, TZ really good at this. They continue to be a dominant force here, and they are gonna go ahead and try and grab these players of 4MV. Rogue, though, from IHC in the kill feed, finally taking some avenge plays against AST, but TZ so far not having a good time. Doc does go down, but it is going to be the knife for you, Sharps, for that elimination onto Doc there. So there we go. IHC and Leo both going at AST in that kill feed, so AST having a really tough time of it. But TZ as well, not looking so good. They're just down to a duo right now versus the 3 of 4MV. 4MV also have that momentum from 5 eliminations, so they're feeling super good right now.
They're definitely feeling super, super good right now. For Miracle Vibes, I don't even know how they got into the fight against the Team Z at this time. Wally, he's coming from the backside, takes Alpha at least down, gives enough time for his player Apex to be revived, but Kamlesh is also throwing the revival right at the very start of this momentum as well. Both of the players need the revive. Wally takes Epics on his shoulders, goes away. IHC, Haitadami. Oh no, Leo Haidami takes IHC Rogue down. It's a completion on the player. Once again, Team IHC is out of the match in early stages. This is not what we like to see. There goes the grenade. It might hit the player. It might do a little bit of splash damage, but Baron, oh my goodness, surviving with just a little of HP, trying to jump shot with the DBS.
Whoa,
it doesn't work because Wally gives a beautiful cover. Now, a solo player from the TZ, it's over for this guy. 8 elimination, easy for the Team 4MV at the cost of 1 of their player.
Beautiful stuff from 4MV. Really good work. Finally having a good game. Can't say the same for IHC, though. They continue to struggle in day number 2. They're not looking like they're going to be able to clutch up the top of the leaderboard there. But you know, we'll have to see how they do over on the Miramars. As your fan favorite players are up on screen in this opening in the game, you can vote on Discord. So go ahead and vote for your favorite players. There is the contestants right now. If you want one of these guys to win $100, then go ahead and vote, and it's open until March 5th, so you got plenty of time. Go ahead and get that done now. We will be seeing the game return very shortly.
Definitely. But we have the fan favorite players. We also have the fan favorite teams. Both of the votings are live right now. So make sure you vote for your fan favorite player and the team if you want them to win an extra $100 individually and with the team as well. So moving back to the fight, 7 minutes in, and we are down to the top 12. 6 teams got eliminated. From this point onward, this is not looking
minutes.
good whatsoever. Yes, this is 7.5 minutes into this particular moment. 8 elimination for the team for MV, 5 for Leo. So all of these particular factors are definitely going to like come up into like the later games on who's taken those early fights, who has their name most shine into the kill feed. That team might get targeted.
Yeah, they might a little bit. MS Star looking good for the win, though. As I said, they've gone for that northern side. Could continue to go that way, but who also has a chance? Skyforce, Abrupt Slayers, and Leo. All 3 of these teams right in the center. This could go either which way with this.
Oh, but nonetheless, I definitely agree in Horaa and all of that factors. But look, 8 minutes into the match, the team's trying to take those fights for themselves. I don't think that's a good idea at this point because the circle has just been made and you don't want to do anything at this point. We know that you need to assert the dominance, and that is you are doing. Liquid taking that car elimination, getting that confirmation on the Abrupt Slayers. Guys, Vadu is in those triple container shacks, in those triple warehouses of Slipknot coming in with Himson. This is a 1v2 fight that he has to pull off. It is a 1v2 that he needs to confirm. First of all, it's bandages from Slipknot's side. That's going to be getting some healing done on towards the player. But look at Abrupt Slayer's call out. In a single call out, the rest of the players are in the closest vicinity as well. But Chari has been spotted. There could have been a great grenade on towards that side, but this grenade is definitely not going to do anything. Himson, you need to get back out. You need to make sure that your team is also throwing the grenades from all the different angles, all the different planes to get the player down. Liquid gets an elimination. Himson also does, and it is over for Team Leo. In a moment, in a jiffy, where the Team Leo had the first engagement on the Team Abrupt Slayers, and now it's Abrupt Slayers that got all the 4 eliminations. But oh my god, that was almost like a fatality, friendly fire, friendly ram down. He's received some damage, that's for sure. I don't know what was going on.
Yeah. For sure there. Oh my goodness me. We're looking at some pretty cool stuff though. DRS and Abrupt Slayers pretty darn close there. Let's see where it goes from there. Uh-oh, I've frozen. Oh, there we go. We're back. Okay, there we go. I'm having some Wi-Fi issues. That looks like my box I'm using ran out of battery, so I'm going to have to plug that in eventually. But for now, here we are, Abrupt Slayers. This is where the quiet part of the match comes in, right? You've got these teams all trying to get in. Oh, could get some caught out on rotation. Yeah, MABETEX going on out there just a little bit. Gets run over, so MABETEX not going to really be able to get that that revenge play just yet. They're stuck between 2 different teams as Horaa takes over the outside, and there's somebody already inside a zone.
there's definitely players inside of that circle, but Horaa Esports, so far, they are trying to loot the crate that they actually, like, just made right now for the players. But, oh my god, Fury, in the meanwhile, says, yes to the airdrop. Yes, me, I would do the same thing. As soon as I see the airdrop, my feet automatically moves towards that direction. But Horaa Esports, they're slowly and steadily, they're going to enter the circle vicinity. 11 minutes, almost 12 minutes in. We are down to the 11 teams, 39 players. I8 crew, METERSHOT X-Star, DTD, Skyforce, and DRS are the only 4-5 teams that have not even got a single elimination to their name. But aside from that, MABETEX, Horaa Esports, Team AS, ADRIOT 51, Deadeye's guys, they have 4 or 1 each, but for MV in the midst of all of that, they have the 8 elimination double to the Deadeye's guys, ADRIOT 51 and AS Esports. DRS, they're on the western city of the Georgia pool and kind of dispersed. I'm not sure why, as a 3-man, they decide to go like, okay, let's go to a dispersed location, but I'm not sure if that's going to work or not.
Yeah, it's a tough one to call. It is a tough one to call, but the zone... Oh, I was so right! Look at that! Yes, I love being right so much. MS Star is looking really good for this win here, but they've got some big competition coming on up. They've really got to make sure that they hold on to their position, because look at the influx of teams coming in here. You have DRS, you have our last winners DTD, you've got Skyforce, you've got A51, and that's just on the south side. You've also got MS Star, not MS Star, you've also got MABETEX, you've also got those other teams up there. So you've got to be really careful. Make sure you keep that sorted. AS Abrupt Slayers going down one by one there. Even though DRS did move out of that vicinity, somebody else is picking them up one by one. Deadeye's guys and Horaa Esports, both of them.
Oh, no.
Oh, come on, Precious. That wasn't your best spray coming in there, but that's okay. You'll get to redo that if you can. But Horaa, Deadeye's guys, yeah, they're a bit spread all over the place, aren't they? So we'll see how that goes. Horaa just down to 3, MABETEX down to 3 as well. So we will be seeing how that goes for them.
You definitely have to see how well is it going to go for them, but 5 eliminations to Deadeye's guys, and they're at the corner of the circle where nobody's contesting their back. That's a juicy spot you got there, guys. 4 players into the match, 14 minutes in, nobody making any kind of moves, but why is I8 crew still outside of the circle receiving that wrath of the blue zone damage alongside of the team for Miracle Vibes? These 2 teams are actually outside the circle. MABETEX right now as well. Maybe the circle's closing in, maybe they're still like holding their position, that's why. But DRS versus DTD, okay, is not okay anymore. He is down and dusted. Team I8 DTD, these guys that were outside the circle, and someone at this position that they do not have any kind of eliminations, they need to step up, they need to get into the circle, they need to have a good position, then take the fight. Pika instantly, like, using all the booster that he can to get inside of that circle. Skyforce on the northern side of the city of the Georgia pool containers angle. They're near the team ADRIOT 51, but Nirzed is that guy. I do believe he has the potential to take at least 1 player down of the ADRIOT 51.
Does indeed. Oh, Jiro, can he do it? Yes, he can with a DBS. Another point going over to MABETEX there. 2 points on the board right now. Not the most we've seen from them, but they're in a bit of a pickle right now. They will be trying to move in bit by bit. I tell you what, I8 have moved in very quickly, so good for them. Looking good so much. We will be seeing what they can do now. Deadeye's guys moving in. Apex goes down to the play zone. Interesting. This full squad is a full squad no longer. And it looks like they're just trying to keep him alive. But we'll see how that goes. Where are they? Oh, Oh, I see why now. 4MV. They tried to go and sneak around the side, but it's not going to work because everybody else is there as well. As we see, I8 crew, Abrupt Slayers, it's all going down now. These teams are falling fast and thick right now. Skyforce, still a full squad. This is good. However, they're outside of zone, and they have 0 eliminations to their name. We were seeing though. METERSHOT star. Ooh, this could be a problem. Trying to get that revive so very close. And Deadeye's guys not allowing that to happen. He just gets it off in time and away they go. Action with their first elimination on the board there. I think that was against, who was that against there? I didn't quite see, but still an elimination's an elimination. Nicely done.
That's definitely a lot of eliminations back-to-back that we are seeing. And once again, Team METERSHOT XStar versus Deadeye's guys in front of each other. Team METERSHOT, they want to move away from this vicinity. They don't want nothing to do with the Deadeye's guys. A wise move, I'd still say, because at this point, at this angle, there can be a third parties that can shoot at you. Baron, you need to get into the circle as well. And oh my god, Team 4 Miracle Vibes. I didn't realize they were at the northern corner of the circle, just surviving, just chilling. 9 eliminations so far, but Apex gets a confirmation. METERSHOT XStar, that's the first elimination that you're going to receive. Bunks throwing a grenade. It might not hit the player, but it actually does. Oh no! Team 4MV, this is a grim. Things are looking so grim, and it's another grenade. Oh no, comes into the way. It is over. Team 4MV tried their level best with Wally, the S12K. He got a knock, but it was about that time. Yeah, he got 2, but that's about it.
Shame for him. He tried so hard, but the nade in the end was the thing that sealed the deal, and that's gonna be how they go out. DTD, ooh, that's gonna be how he goes out to DRS right there. Psycho getting yeeted, as is Bahoon. I think that's DTD. Yep, that's last game's winners.
Nice.
0 points. After all that, 0 eliminations and 9th place, 0 points for this game.
Yeah, this is what we were talking about at the start of the day. Even if you get a single good chicken dinner, that's not where you stop. You do not go like, okay, that's enough for us today. No, you're on the first position. You need to act like that. You need to make sure that you stay in that top position no matter what the scenario is. No matter if it's a single match, if it's a double, triple match still remaining. No, you still stay on the top. 8 teams so far with 19 minutes on the clock, 22 players remaining. ADRIOT 51, close to the Team MABETEX's player, the last guy of Team MABETEX that's in the smoke, in the shack, waiting for the opportunity that he might receive. But Rums wants to push. S12K in his hand. Kanza is down. Oh no, a third party coming in the way. Oh, it is one guy, Rums, that gets seriously injured by MABETEX is serious. It's a confirmation. Rums is out. That's another elimination to the MABETEX's player. 4 eliminations in total. ADRIOT 51 receiving the damage as well. METERSHOT XStar, they lost 1 player as well. Circle shifted to the eastern angle. Deadeye's guys, I8 crew, and it's over for the I8 crew as well. On the hashtag number 8 they go. Oh no, DRS moving away, but no, 1 player from Team METERSHOT XStar takes 2. Oh no.
That's a big upset for DRS. Only 4 eliminations after 20 minutes, so it feels like they've done so much more than they have. So great work, but it's got to be a little bit disappointing for them. The zone has moved entirely away from everybody. So MS Star have done a great job. 6 eliminations, but the zone has gone away from them now. SF are on top of them, ready to just kill them all. And they're about to do a really good job of that. But the only thing is you've got, was it Deadeye's guys over there? Yeah, you've got a couple of gangs from the Deadeye's guys. So SF might not want to take this. They might want to leave these. Whoa. They might want to leave these. Never mind. He's not going to leave anything. He's going to leave decay and just everything away from him. But Icy, see, this was my fear. Icy, Nurzed, they're looking low. They're looking like they're down because they haven't been quick enough into the zone. It's so open here as well. Horaa looking good again, potentially for two AEROMACY wins here. It's entirely possible, but we will have to see. Yeah, Skyforce just down to 2 right now. Action and Top, the only teams who were unable to be seen, and Precious rather is gonna go on down there. So nice little angle. Oh, but he knows there's one right there. He sees him and he's gonna take him down. GG's with the DBS. Deadeye's guys are eliminated. We're up to our top 4 here. He's just got to be careful. He's got to outplay all these teams. MABETEX going on out there. 4 eliminations, 4th place. That's looking good. A51 though looking better as a duo, and 6 eliminations still to go.
Definitely. That's 6 eliminations to go for now, but outside the circle, I don't think so. That's a good idea, because there comes a grenade. It's going to do a lot of damage to you from this perspective. You are definitely healing, but Mafia Ninja has other plans. He's going to throw another grenade. It might hit this time. Oh, he survives. He moves forward. He gets into the cover, but will the cover prevail? Will the cover be enough for this guy, as Action is receiving a lot of damages from the grenades? He's once again back on the 35% HP side. He gets rammed down, and it's over. It is over, sir. Skyforce out of the match. Horaa, 7 eliminations, and ADRIOT 51 with the 7 eliminations as well. This is a 1 versus 2 fight where you have to be so careful from this point onward.
You sure do. It's a 1v2. Remember, A51 were top 3 in that Sandhawk. They're looking good for a first place here. They know there's only 3 players left. They know they are 2 of them, so they know there is a solo. Oh, and Mafia Ninja's coming straight in with that, but he doesn't manage to do it. The car does not survive long enough for him to make his play,
Yep.
and ADRIOT 51 are going to be our winners for the final wrangle of the day.
They definitely are. A great wrangle match to their name, a great start. It is one thing that the teams actually needed, actually wanted to get for themselves, and that's exactly what they did. They got that win over a chicken dinner. Now, from this point onward, they have to be like really on that fact that what comes next. What is the thing that comes next from this point onward? Because it's a Miramar from this point onward. You need to have like the momentum set before you can actually move forward. From this point onward, Miramar, it is that you are going to face the wrath of the long range quarters. Maybe you're not in the circle. Maybe you don't have the favor of the circle. You have to be careful on that. But it is nonetheless a great winner chicken dinner. I think that's eight, 9 eliminations in total for the players, and ADRIOT 51, the way that they actually played, survived till the very end as a duo. It is phenomenal as well.
Yeah, really well done. I tell you what, these games have not been easy for these guys.
Yeah.
The last game super duper hard in that final zone, and we come back to AEROMACY with another tough zone. I mean, we rarely see it go that far, let alone where exactly it went. Skyforce had a great opportunity there, but then the zone goes completely away, and there's not even enough cover for them. A tough zone for everybody involved, and A51 managed to sneak in as a duo, take those eliminations, and win the whole thing. So definitely a really good job coming in there. But how many points did they get for that? We will have to see. I'm looking now. ADRIOT 51. We're not in the top 12 coming into today. So this is going to be a big boost. We've seen some good stuff, but I think they've been slightly inconsistent. And there you go, jumping up to top 6 overall. Only 8 eliminations. Well, quote unquote only. 8 eliminations coming in there for a top 6 placement. So really good job there. And Mukesh with those 5 eliminations.
Oh, that's definitely a good number of eliminations that they have secured for themselves at this point. 68 eliminations, 64 knockouts, 213 throwable used. That's a good number,
Mhm.
but the longest distance that we are seeing, oh my goodness,
Wow.
368
Wow.
meters. Horaa Esports,
That's
it
quite a
is
lot.
Sky, 17. But 17 rescues right after that. It's a roller coaster. One thing you see super high, the other one you see super low.
Yeah, it is. It is a roller coaster. You're quite right. We do see a lot of these ups and downs coming in here. Miramar should give us more ups than downs theoretically, but we'll have to see how that one goes. 213 throwables used, though, quite a bit coming in here. You know, they're
Mhm.
using them where their guns cannot. So, really nice stuff there. But we go to the match leaderboard. Yep, A51 with 18 points. That shows you how close it was so far, right? At the beginning of today,
Yeah.
in 4 games ago, they were not even top 12. Now they're top 6 with 18 points coming in there. I'm not saying they jumped all those placements in one game. It's been a couple of games for them, but still, it's really, really close when you start looking at those points. Horaa as well with 13. Skyforce with 11. Finally, a back-to-back good game for them. And the Deadeyes guys with 10. It's looking very close across the board.
It is looking really close across the board for the top four, but then we have nine total points in total for the team 4MV. They're also making sure that at least they try to get some elimination and a good points for themselves as well. Same as MABETEX, 8 METERSHOT XR. This match was really good compared to the last one. 8 eliminations, 8 total points, in fact, for their name as well. Leo has 6, but the MVP, it is none other than once again Sky from
Yo.
Team Horaa Esports. 368 once again on the dot. 2156 survival time with 1000 damage, but 4 elimination. Who took this guy's kills? Who took this guy's elimination? This is what I want to
For
know.
real.
Come on,
Probably his
someone
teammates.
tell me. Probably, yeah. But it is 4.99 MVP points. Someone needs to get this guy 0.01 point more.
Yeah. Yeah, I want to know how that's calculated because that's rough, you know, just shy of 5, but really good result nonetheless for Horaa and the elims and damage stats coming in here. 4MV, interesting. They've stolen a couple of eliminations somewhere around there, maybe from Horaa because, you know, that damage and those eliminations do not add up as we can see on the graph. But I tell you what, it's very, very even. You know, I was talking about that last game we saw, you know,
Yeah.
apart from Horaa actually doing a lot of damage very evenly across these teams. And we're seeing it again 8, 7, 6, 7, 9, and so on. So looking very good there.
Definitely, they were really looking good there with the damage and chart stuff, but the 4 matches are done and dusted. The last 2 Miramars, but before we head there, we will be going on a quick short break. Do not go anywhere, guys. Stay with us. Stay on the chat. We will be right back.
It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immerse. Would you ever show me?
Welcome back, everybody. We are back once again. After that short break, we're down to the final two games of today. Both of them going to be Miramars, and as we head on into this game, we have to ask ourselves who's going to come out on top and how they're going to actually end up doing that. I mean, in the first Miramar, we saw a lot of hot drops coming in, but will that be this thing again?
Oh, it is the top Miramar teams, first and foremost. Yesterday and today, like first Miramar, compared to that, and averagely, that's 7.75 eliminations to DTD. 1355 damage and 23 minutes survival time. IHC in the Miramars, they're not playing that good. 6 total average eliminations, 1200 damage with 13 minutes survival. Yes, aggression is there, but the survival, they're not sticking around for the end zones. ADRIOT 51, 4.25, almost 4.5 eliminations in the match, and 1200 average survival time. They're doing the same damage as everybody else, and with the good survival time as well. 20 minutes into the game. Raw Esports 5.5 with 1027 damage, 2151 minutes of survival time. So not a lot of spaces, just we are seeing IHC being the complete aggressor of the Miramar match, even though they do not get that end circle for themselves. They still manage to secure at least 6-7 eliminations out.
Yeah, they absolutely do. As we can see on that chart, it certainly seems like they're doing okay, which could end up being their saving grace when it comes to today, because of course we've not seen that much from them. It has been a difficult thing for them to try and get into, but maybe that will all change with these two Miramars. And here we go, the top of the plane as we see it go across here. Cross right down the middle. Much better for these teams. We'll be seeing much better results for them. But where will that zone go? That is the question. Wait.
That definitely is the question, but look
Interesting.
at the overall DTD. Even though they got early elimination to themselves in the last match, they are still 10 points ahead of the team IHC. That is something super big, I do believe. So 79 for IHC, Raw 77, 76 for DRS, MABETEX 72, then we leave the 60 marker, 62 for Horaa, ADRIOT, Abrupt Slayers there, 57, 51 for Deadeyes guys, 50 for METERSHOT X Star right after that. So these kind of factors are definitely going to hit a hard-hitting factors on so many teams, I'm telling you. But aside from that, the circle. Circle is one thing, once again, that has gone to the northern side shift, just like the last Miramar. But this time, it's at least not that much on the north.
It is indeed just really interesting coming in here as well. You have those top teams, Raw and IHC, still in the same position they were, just a little bit extra with, of course, now second and third. So an interesting spot there we can see, but these hot drops looking good so far. AST versus 4MV. They're not making the same mistake they did last time, which didn't work out for them, which is why it's maybe, you know, they're thinking of it as a mistake, but it's a 1-1, so not even an extra point. It's just a trade-off, and now it's still going wrong. It wasn't the fact that they were on the other side of the road. It's just they're not winning those 4v4s. There goes Baron, though, but I think Apex will be able to get him pretty easily as long as he gets rid of this guy first. Let's see what he can do. Nice spray is going to, get Apex really low there. Nice invasion, and down Apex goes. Really well done there.
Well, that is definitely a really, really well done scenario for the players. AEROMACY, that's 2 eliminations. Third one being on your frontal side. The last guy is super far away. Once again, Team 4MV. Why? Why is it always Team 4MV that's happening to these guys for some reason? I'm not even sure at this
I don't
point.
know.
What are they doing wrong? What are they doing wrong here?
They're hot dropping, that's what. You know, if the hot drop isn't working, then stop hot dropping. Like I said, there's plenty of places, because there's so many teams actually hot dropping, there's enough space for everybody else. Like there's enough places that people aren't going to hot drop. So go do that instead. But I don't know what's up with 4MV. Maybe it's a communication issue. That's the only thing I can think of, because they've got those formations down. They're not too spread out half the time. They're not looking particularly bad in any way. They're just not winning it. So I bet you that's some sort of internal communication issue going on there. But you know what? AST not looking so hot themselves, just down to 2 players right now. So I think that might want to be a sophisticated exit from that area if possible. MABETEX as well, though, they've only succeeded in garnering, I think, 20 points so far. They've dropped down 2 places in day 2, so they want to also try and get some extra points. At the moment, all they're going to be doing is giving them, though. They don't have any eliminations, and they're down to 3.
They are down to 3, but still, that factor that they're at least surviving till the very end is definitely going to bring them a little bit joy, a little bit on the leisure side, I'd say. But aside from that, no, they're not doing that great in today's matches. But for MV, Wally, look at that. He at least is taking one at least more down with him. 3-3 it is. Wally gets the confirmation with Winchester 97. That's a sniper right there for ACP 45. Yes.
It sure is. It sure is very nicely done there. But dare we say this is a quiet start to the game? I mean, we've lost a few players. We've lost 7 players so far. That's not really that much for 5.5 minutes in. So not the hot drops we saw in the last Miramar for sure. So probably going to be a bit of a quieter game this time around. We really just have to wait and see where that zone goes. But there's 3 minutes until we see that happening. So these teams got plenty of time to figure out their next move.
They definitely do. They definitely have plenty of time to figure out what their next move is going to be, but which position that they actually want to take for themselves. But aside from that, they also have to be really careful of the factor that as soon as they're going to start to get into the circle, there is one thing that they have to be absolutely wary of, and that is the third-party angles that can potentially happen on these guys. Reefus moving once again back and forth in the same city of that area. Maybe he's trying to find some more guns. Maybe he's trying to find DBS. S12K is also good, but M16A4 on the other hand, okay, that's something you have to change. But Skyforce in the meanwhile taking the fight with the team of Leo, taking one down. It is not a confirmation there so far. So still, the factors, the fights, it's definitely happening. That's 2 elimination that Skyforce is going to secure for themselves. Team Leo losing early 2 players. 6 minutes in. This is bad. This is bad for so many teams at so many levels.
Yeah, it really is. Leo doing a very bold 2-2 split coming in there and getting knocked out. So, you know, Skyforce, they're going to go, thank you for those points. I appreciate it. Much needed for sure. And they're going to make sure that they clear this area, but I can tell them right now there's nobody there. So they are good to go for now. Skyforce, I wonder what their loadout is. Interesting. Scar Mini right now. The Scar, the people have been liking the Scar a lot lately. They boosted it a few months ago, and since then a lot of people have been using it, but I still can't quite like it as much as the M4. It's got a lot of recoil that I just can't be bothered with, you know. I'm not these guys, right? I'm not these guys. I'm not here playing competitively for all eternity. I'm not doing that, you know. I don't need to use the Scar. I play classics occasionally. M4 is just fine for me.
Oh, but would it help if I tell you the M4 is actually has been nerfed a little bit with the damage on its side?
Know,
so maybe
I'm
that's
sad.
why.
I'm sad.
Maybe that's why you need to switch over to the Scar, the new meta. But anyhow, moving to the team of Z near the team METERSHOT XStar. It's a 2-2 split for METERSHOT XStar. I did not realize that until just now. And if that's the case, METERSHOT XStar is super in a panicking situation. But Wally! Woohoo! A knockdown from Wally coming in. Abrupt Slayers losing one of their players. That's a confirmation right there. 4th elimination. These guys, K-Law Sir, looking at the team IHC Zeol. Oh my god, this grenade can hit and can do a lot of damage, but it does not. Zeol gets into cover. He comes with the fire. He makes the use of the M4 to do a lot of damage. And this is what I was talking about. If it was old M4, that would have been an instant knockout.
They're frustrating me now. They're really frustrating me. DEADEYES guys had a great 2-2 split on them, but come on, IHC, you so could have helped out your teammate there. They will probably get this. Oh, what? Ooh. Demo, you're disappointing us. Come on, Demo. You're better than this, man. You're MVP at the minute. But perhaps not for long. He goes out very shortly there, and I think this is going to be IHC out. Yep, 0 eliminations, 0 points for this game. The map change did not help them, Torix. DEADEYES guys get 5 eliminations out of that, and they're going to be as a full squad as well. They did not even take one out.
They could not even take one out, and that's an ouch for so many of their players. AEROMACY still the final hope once again for the team. DRGAMING in the meanwhile from Team Raw has been eliminated. Both parties threw as a grenade, but AEROMACY is the one that gets that elimination. Abrupt Slayers. So far, this is the first elimination that they are going to secure. So that's a start. That's a start for this team. But you need to, like, get yourself some covers, get yourself some positions, and go into the circle as soon as possible.
Unfortunate for a lot of these teams, but we will see. We will see what these other teams can do in the light of the fact that, you know, some of the big teams are not with us right now. DEADEYES guys, definitely one of those teams that need to have some points. They've been doing a good job, but the other teams have really come forward in terms of that aggression. And even though DEADEYES guys have been holding their own, they're unable to convert that effort into points. So definitely need this game to go well for them. Team Z doing some excellent work there up against MS Star. Oh my goodness me, down to just a duo over in El Pozo as the zone will come in at 600 meters and 15 seconds. The pressure is on to get this game done.
Oh, the pressure is definitely on. METERSHOT, they have to revive their players. They have to take the fight as well somehow. But Team Z, the one elimination that they have and all the 4-man still standing into the game. The player that got knocked has been resurrected. Once has been revived as well. And they're actually moving towards Fury's elimination. Okay, Fury, will you let that happen? Will your teammates will provide you a little bit of cover? We're not asking a lot, just a little bit. That take one down, get enough time to go back, revive the player. That's all you need. But aside from that, that's just my wishful thinking. But there we go. Fury gets a confirmation. Aegon excited. This match, no elimination whatsoever so far. So they're still lacking behind. They still need to gather up some courage and some points for themselves. IQ low on that HP. Crypto can't even break a window. Come on. There we go. Finally he breaks the window down. I don't know how many punches that it actually took.
Yeah, that seems odd because normally it's just a one-punch thing, but sure, why
Yeah.
not, Crypto? That's fine. But you know what?
You
They're
do
gonna
you.
hide out against DRS. It's fine. It's all good. It's whatever, man. If you got weak fists, it's fine. It's okay. But Team Z, still in this fight, he doesn't have much healing left. He really needs to heal up though, because that zone is going to continue to tick away at his health. There we go. But it's just Tabby left, I guess. Yeah, it is. Just this solo. Honestly, I just get out of there if I could. But no, Tabby's not going to let that slide. He is going to try and get him, but gets the one. But I don't think that's going to be, yeah, that's going to be the end of it right there.
Over.
METERSHOT X Star going out. Again, 0 eliminations.
That's so hard hitting factors that one game they try to make up a consistency, the other one they just go out right like this with 0 eliminations, 0 points. That's gonna be so hard for them to actually secure more points to their name, because after today's matches, after this one and the next one, it's just 2 more days that you have to secure those points, make sure that you are in the top those top 5 position if you want to secure that prize pool, something of that sort. So do something from this point onward. It is a viable factor that you have to either do something or you have to regret later on, and you don't want to regret, do you? You don't want to regret. You have to make sure that you are doing something from this point onward. Get some points going on for yourself. For Raw, also at the southern corner, no one is in the closest vicinity of them, but I really like the effect of the butterfly, how it goes purplish as soon as the nitro boosts it. That's wonderful. We need more cars like this.
Yeah, that's really cool. We do. I mean, I got the Ghost, the green and black one, and it looks amazing. It's so cool. Coolest car in the game, but yeah, it has that same effect of, going super green when the nitro is boosted. So I really enjoyed that. But ooh, Domain with a sneaky little pot shot there over onto Delta as the zone continues to go the way of Skyforce. Now the pressure is on them to maintain their position. This is a huge spot in zone, and you can also get taken out from across the way by the likes of Leo and Raw. So gonna be a very difficult position for them to enter as I8 try to enter zone through DRS here.
Oh, they are definitely. There's going to be a hard chance of either you're gonna get eliminated or it's someone else. But Crew is the one that's gonna receive the first damage, that's gonna receive some eliminations, and maybe hunt themselves. DRS, that's 1 elimination so far to their name. They're slowly and steadily still trying from this point onward. Where they're gonna get some more eliminations. Killer YT, Molotov on ADRIOT 51. No one's gonna get hit. Come on, you need to go forward a little bit. But it's 3 teams. In fact, it's I8 Viper that's close 9. My bad, my eyes are just wobbling right now. But oh my goodness, this angle, nobody expected this. This is so clever. And they got that first elimination to their name as well. Second one, if I have to say. But Killer YC, as soon as he gets up on the top of the rooftop, he's going to get taken down. He's going to get knocked out. It's all up to Delta. It's Delta, it is the last guy versus ADRIOT 51, a complete squad.
Ooh, just misses out there, but he knows where that A51 player is now as XMPL goes on out. Killer will be right behind him. Oh dear, there we go. Gets not the one, but does a little bit of damage. Gets one with the DBS. Down he goes, gets not another one. He has to go out there. DRS only managed to take the 2 eliminations home. They just got third-partied by A51 again. I enjoy watching A51. They know how to do it because they're really good at those third parties. They time them super well, so nicely done there. They still have to finish the fight with I8 crew as well. We move on to Raw Esports. They're having a little bit of a 3-way fight themselves. First up against Abrupt Slayers. Nice spray to the face there with the UMP. Now has to get another one. So, nicely done. I thought he was going to be able to get that, actually. He was baiting him into the room, letting him follow him until he was in a position he wanted, but it wasn't going to happen. Oh, go on. Oh, go on. You know you want to. Jump in. There you go. No, and don't let them know you're there. You've waited too long, and down you go. A beautiful third-party nade from Flock there. GG's. But A51 back to them in Hacienda. It's all going down. I8, just a 1v1. No, it can't, but it will be with the other 1v2. Coming in there, Rex able to take him out. 0 eliminations for I8 crew, unfortunately, before going the way of A51.
Oh, it has gone to the way of the A51 right now. Dream to destination, DTD. So far, they have 0 elimination to their name. They are slowly and steadily still waiting out for the opportunity that they are going to go forward. They will be making their way to the next area. Voke, he's looking at the team DTD right now. Skyforce, in the meanwhile, look at the kill feed. They have taken down one of the team MABETEX's player. It's a confirmation on him. ADRIOT 51, that's for elimination. Hacienda del Patron, you have to get away from this area. Get into the circle. Aegon X I8 still into the match, into the center almost of the circle. Oh my god. This is gonna get juicy for Aegon, maybe. But at the same time, it is also super hard on the fact that they will be like the center of attention for so many teams, whether it's Skyforce, it's MABETEX. As soon as they're going to enter, they're going to try to take out the same compound that Aegon XI have for themselves. But I see it's a knockdown. Horaa, he's looking, he's stopping. Horaa, he has been spotted. His car is rammed down. The back tires is gone. It flips down. It flips over. Now he's out in the complete open. He's just surviving. Deadeye's guys still on the northern corner of the circle. They have the chance of taking down the team Skyforce's player. But Nerzet is super close. There goes a molly, making sure that Nerzet cannot come out no matter what. A grenade is gonna make its trajectory here. Will it hit? No, he's outside. Come on, precious sir.
Oof. Yikes. Nice nade, nice little bounce, but not enough damage to do anything. Certainly not enough damage to push, that's for sure. But they have a little bit of a third-party issue going on as well. That is going to distract them enough for the nade to hit. Nicely done. Now this is the time to push. You've got to do it all on your own right now. Another nade makes it certain. Here comes the push.
This definitely is a push. Deadeye's guys, the way that they had the position for themselves, a 4-man, it has gone completely out of their way. Skyforce taking that complete control over Deadeye's guys. It's over for them. 6 elimination in total for Deadeye's guys. They go out on the hashtag number 9. Skyforce, 7 elimination. A51, Kanza being knocked out by Team Leo. Aegon in the hand of Team AS. Oh my god. What is going on? Northern side shift of the circle. Aegon still in the circle. Near them is Horaa. Abrupt Slayers. They're together as well. But I'm looking at a certain distance between Aegon and Abrupt Slayers. How did they manage to get a knockdown on Aegon from that kind of an angle?
Yeah, interesting. My goodness me. I tell you what, A51 managed to come out of that still alive, still as 3, but they've got a very tough side of zone to get into right now. 5 eliminations and 1 placement point wouldn't be the worst score for them if they go out now. We'll have to see. Skyforce, love to see that result for them so far. 7 eliminations and TZ with 5 as well. So TZ have been doing a really, really good job of maintaining consistency throughout the day. Just as I say that, though, I'm so sorry. Top's going to take 1 out. Maybe not a finish just yet, but definitely could be soon. A51 lose their their second player coming into this. Igon, I8 all trying to move in, but Horaa knows they're there. Immediately come back out as the nades go flying. Nice Molotov around the top, but Skyforce as well up on top there. They have to move as well. So the pressure now is on Horaa, or no, not on them. It's on Skyforce. Again, their center zone. They've managed to get out on the other side. We're kind of seeing the same thing as what happened to DTD and their win on the first Miramar, is all these fights are happening on the outside of zone. Meanwhile, Skyforce are at the other side, and they are just waiting for those last couple of teams to limp their way in after all these fights. So looking really good. A51 do go out with another elimination, so 6 total. Looking good there. Agon I8 need to make sure that they come up here as a trio. Crypto's down, but he is going to try and get res, but no. How did he make that insane play coming in from IQ? Hopefully he has those meds to support that, but geez, here comes the zone.
There comes the zone for the players once again. Bahoon won a solo player for the team. There is little hope for this guy as he's trying to heal himself, trying to get into the circle, but the top 6 teams are actually fighting against each other. Agon is there, but the team Horaa Esports Skyforce is also taking those fight against different teams. Agon gets 2 down. The last guy, Falak, is the one and only hope. Horaa Esports in the meanwhile. Oh my god, they get a confirmation from the circle.
Whoa.
Who's up? Also, gets the confirmation. Agon is out. Skyforce is out. What happened? Wait a second, there were 6 teams, and in a single jiffy, everyone is like, yoinks, we are out of this match, we are done and dusted. Skyforce getting that chicken. It happened so fast, I couldn't even process it in my brain that, oh my god, okay, this happened.
It sure did, didn't it? Oh my goodness me, what a play coming in from Skyforce, from everybody there. Skyforce, I think we're going to see very small distance traveled again, though, just because they didn't go anywhere. It was San Martin all the way. It was that hillside all the way. So very, very short distance for them to travel. But in general, just a really good game from all these teams. Again, Miramar handing them a really tough zone to try and get into, to try and fight. So they did a really good job. You saw a lot of teams with a lot of eliminations. Igon I8, another team that have been struggling so far, they got some good points on the board for this one as well. So overall, a really good general game for teams.
That is overall a good general game for the teams, but I'm still over the fact that how fast that last moment fight actually went away. We were expecting at least another circle before that can happen, before we could have find that winner chicken dinner team. But it did not happen. Team Skyforce, they survived till the very end. They got that winner chicken dinner, and everybody else was like yoinks out of the circle, yoinks out of the damage of the circle. 14 eliminations. Oh my god. Okay. Now I'm feeling like it's Skyforce that's taking everybody's down. 9 kilometers of the total distance traveled in Miramar?
Wow.
Are you kidding me right now at this point?
I thought it'd be like 1, though, because they didn't move from San Martin. That was it was a few hundred meters at best, but okay. Interesting. 9 kilometers total. But what I am looking at is the overall rank as well, Torix. 6th place overall, and this is their first game of the first win of the finals, should I say. Looking really
Yeah.
good there. So congrats to them, big GGs. Oh, it is going to be DTD Bahun though with the longest elimination, 354 meters. That's quite a far distance. It's pretty big right there. So nicely done on that front, but interesting there. I think we know who the MVP is because I did see one of Skyforce with over 1,000 damage.
Definitely. Definitely saw one guy from Team Skyforce getting 1,000+ damage to his name, but going to the match overall leaderboard right now in this match, the match number 5, we see 24 points being secured by Skyforce. AS Abrupt Slash 13 points, 10 for TZ, DTD 7, A51 7, then Aegon with 6, 6 for Deadeye's guys, Horaa 4, Leo 4. 4 for the 4 MV ASTs, then Raw and MABETEX securing 3, DRS2, DXD1, IEC I8, and METERSHOT X Star not securing a single point to their name. That is something that they have to really, really work upon on what they're gonna do with this. From this point onward, they need to do something. It's not something that you can wait out for the next day. No. There's still one more match. Come on, do something from this point onward.
Yeah, absolutely. It's gonna be a difficult run for them if they can't pick things up pretty quickly. But SF Top, there he is. There's the man, the myth, the legend. 1,100 damage going his way. He's the MVP for this game. Only 4 eliminations, though. I mean, heck yeah, doing a lot of damage, but where's those elims?
That's the question, because maybe his team has it. Out of the 14, he only has a 4. 2896 damage. Okay, that's so high. Oh my god, double the damage of his elimination. 7 eliminations for Abrupt Slayers, 1,400 damage, 6 for another team, and 1,300 damage to their name. DTD 766 with 4, ADRIOT 6 with 1,200, Aegon 1 with 888. What?
Whoa!
I need some eliminations on
crazy.
Aegon's side. Yeah, that's something.
Yeah, I
we
mean,
we need some eliminations on them.
It is. It is, yeah. That's such a shame because they did so well there. They are going to have those placement points as well, so it's not all the end of the world. They don't just get 1 point, but that is really frustrating to see that happen, where you have all that damage and you do so well and you get so far, and it's really just 1 point, 1 elimination going your way.
All right, but this was the 5th match, guys. Before we head to the final match of today, we will be going on a short break. So stay here, stay with us. We will be right back.
It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immerse. Would you
Nobody I think is gonna take lightly. They know the rotations, the fights, how the teams are actually like playing. So in this Miramar, we might see some early aggressions and all of these that happening. I know. That's a lot to take, and you don't have to worry about that.
Sorry.
But nonetheless, it is something. It is something that the teams also have to face. They will choke.
Mhm.
They will be coughing because of those
Yep.
smokes, those grenades as well.
Totally. Oh my goodness. Yeah, sorry. I thought I had muted there for a bit, but I think I didn't. So apologies there. Something in my throat just would not go away. But whatever, it's fine. These guys, yeah, definitely have to be careful of the smokes, of those nades, of the fumes from the Molotovs. That can't be pleasant, even if you evade those Molotovs. You know, you're gonna be coughing
Yeah.
a lot for those. But will we be seeing that coming into that final Miramar? I sure hope so. You know, I think these teams are being pretty cautious, pretty strategic when it comes to these finals. They're not doing
Yeah.
the just massive, you know, stuff that we saw them doing in the league. So we'll be
Yeah.
watching them slowly but surely. Okay, welcome back, everybody, to. Oh, we're back. Right, we're back to game number 5. Sorry about that, everybody. A slight interruption in the connection there, but we are back right away. Let's go. We are back in the match. We were speculating, oh, is there going to be a rematch? But there's not. We're back in. We're good to go. Stage number 1 is just over 4 minutes from coming inside, and we already have eliminations going down. TZ, AST, both of them have gone completely. DXD down to a solo, and MABETEX down to 3. So we'll see how that's going. IHC going back to between them. DXD, that solo, taking down 2 of them. Ooh, but it's not good. In the end of the day, they are going to go on out. So Devil times Dragon going to be our 3rd team to be eliminated here. 0 points total for this match, so they cannot change their positioning for this last match. They cannot. That's all they have to do. IHC finally winning a 4v4 on the hot drop. They will be able to get back up to full squad, and they have 4 points to get them started.
They definitely do. They have 4 points to get them started at this point, but still, the factor that the teams still have to take for themselves in this particular match, within a slow momentum, we have lost 3 teams so far. 1 elimination to the team AST, 15 total teams, 57 players remaining into the match. It is something that they have to be really, really careful of what they are actually going to do. ADRIOT 51, Team AS, Team IA, DEADEYES guys, all the rest of the teams are alive until Horaa. From the very bottom on the hashtag number 15, we are seeing not a single elimination to the teams, but Raw, DRS. They have 1 elimination, METERSHOT, Star, MABETEX, and IHC. These are the 3 contenders that were responsible for the complete elimination of a team. DRS, Raw, they got individual 1-1 eliminations against Leo and AS, but so far it is Horaa that's on our screen getting that loot scenario done for themselves, and when they are done, they will be finally maybe going for that aggressive stance, maybe?
Yeah, maybe. I mean, they have managed to maintain their position just behind IHC, but they both have gone down in those placement positions. So yeah, I would expect maybe a bit more of a more aggressive side coming through from Raw, from IHC for this final game, just to make sure they're sort of on the same level as they were coming into today for tomorrow. But you know what? Who is going to be feeling really good about this game is Skyforce. They finally won a match last game, and they are back on that same map. So hopefully this should give them some more points. They need those points for sure. So it would be good for them to be able to have some consistency over the next couple of games. But Raw Esports sitting tight in Picado. They are still in zone, so they don't have to move. But Abrupt Slayers do seem to be moving in there. But I've cast a Cursed Icy, apparently. Skyforce having 1 knock so far. We'll see how that continues. But at the moment, we're going to be watching Raw Esports in Picado.
We are definitely going to be watching Raw Esports so far in the Picado. Nobody's close to them. They got the first elimination, yes, but Skyforce being rammed down by a car. Those car eliminations are looking so hard, but oh no, son, a DBS, the worst is an M4, that's a 1v3, done by this guy. All the 4 crates of the team Skyforce are right on his face. Liquid, Haidami, they're just the spectators. The main attention is Himson right now.
I have to keep calm. Skyforce, what was that? What was that? But Leo, GG's. We haven't seen too much from Leo so far today. They've been fairly consistent, but very quiet at the same time. And finally, they're starting to get some of those big screen time actions coming on in here. They did such a good job yesterday as well. They were looking very, very good there. So it's nice to see them bounce back a little bit after a quieter few games. They are ready to go, ready to get that top 5 before the end of today. So GG's, well done.
That definitely is a GG's of and a well done scenario, but Height Dami, this guy got a single knock. After that, he was knocked out as well. It was Himson. I still can't
Yeah.
get over the fact that against the DBSs, against the complete aggression of two players face to face, he manages with that M416, gets those eliminations for himself. But Raw, Sleepy, he's also receiving the damage. His car is about to burst down, and some more shots, but he gets out. He needs to heal. Team DRS in the close vicinity, and there we have it. He gets taken down. Sleepy is on his knees, but Probin, oh my goodness, a single headshot, second headshots on the DRS Delta as well, but he receives the wrath. He receives the wrath, leaving Jiggles as the final player from the team Raw. Can he avenge? TRS is up against this team, the solo player. They're going for the revive, but Jiggle, you have 8 smokes that you can completely throw on the players and instantly block their vision.
Sure can. My goodness me. Raw continuing to do some good stuff here. They are down to that solo, of course, but you know, they've really fought for it, and you know, sometimes it just doesn't happen that you get the shots you want, but they've done a good job so far. They've definitely put a hold on DRS's push, but that time they bought is coming to a close. Here come the cavalry. All 3. They didn't even bother with the revive, but Raw did. Nice shots coming on in already. Sleepy still down, so nothing to be seen from that side. He knows it. He can go around. Probin also about to go down, though, unfortunately for Raw. Wow, interesting. Okay, I'm going to say this right now. I don't like how Raw played that at all. They should have fought for it. They almost had it. They did almost have it. It was only a 1v... Oh, it was a 1v4 in the end. Okay. But at the same time, he just ran. He didn't even try. He had one little spray, and then he tried to get out of there, and that's what killed him. So I'm not sure I like how that played out there. But IHC continuing to do damage. Now on to MABETEX. Jiro and Desert. These 2 guys are the only ones left alive for their squad, and the zone is pushing in. It's not going to be long now before the zone is doing its own damage. They've got to move in here. 1.5 minutes until the zone closes, and they're nearly 1,000 meters outside a zone.
Oh, they definitely are at this point. But still, the factor that they still have to, like, do at this particular position, it is kind, I'd say, looking really, really dandy at this point. So, moving from that particular movement right now onward, we are seeing a MABETEX Jiro taking the fight against the team IHC. 1 player is down. Jiro is the one and only guy that has potential to do this. He needs to heal fast. The player is close by. As soon as he goes out, they all takes him down, and it is over for the team MABETEX as well.
Whoa.
IHC beautifully securing those eliminations, those kills. It is a great start, I'd say, for the players, for this team at this point, because those moments, these momentums that they have generated for themselves, it's amazing. IHC 7 eliminations. They once again have the chance of getting back onto, I do believe, that top position if their match do go out with the winner chicken dinner.
Yes, indeed. Ooh, but the zone is going to start ticking away now. You can see how quickly it's going. Only a tiny bit of damage at a time, but it's going very, very fast indeed. So they got to watch out for that. Not too far from zone, though, hopefully here. Yeah, you can just see the edge of it there. So they don't have that far to go in that zone, if they have vehicles at least. Igon I8, another team that needs some more points. They had a great game last game, but only secured 1 elimination. So need to get some more there. They're looking for those points onto A51. But A51 not having any of it. They're going to get out of there, get out of Dodge. That's not the compound for them. Meanwhile, 4MV, another team that has struggled so much, gets 1 elimination, so that's a good start for them. DRS now going to be trying to push in here against two different teams. Yeah, for sure. A51 and 1 more up top there, but they're not really looking yet. Delta does not do what he needs to do. Does now, though. Nicely done. That's going to be one knock for them. Now it's just the rest of the cavalry to come in. One is on the off angle. They got to be careful of that.
Oh, they definitely have to be careful of that on what the player needs to do at this time. He's on fire. He's on fire. He gets a knockdown right there. And this time around, it will be confirmation. DRS, that's 7 elimination to their name. An amazing start. Once again, cooking up those grenades, using and trying to get those damages done on the players. Delta still not making any kind of moves, over aggressive moves, because he knows he's not the only one. He is not the only guy that is staying in that vicinity, so he has to go. He has to take like a safer side angle, then take the fight, because if you don't do that, things might not look dandy for this player. But DRS, they're still 2-man. That is one thing, that they're still 2-man. Circle on the other factor, look at that, where it has gone. Monte Nuevo is in the circle. Picado, not so much, but the majority of the teams are in it. The majority of the teams have the circle as their favorite, like a position to themselves. But can Horaa survive with his teammates? Because IHC has a vision.
They do indeed. And they might be able to pull it off, but Alex going to be going into that monster truck. Let's see, 7 eliminations for IHC, 8 now for IHC. Looking good. Horaa, Leo, all on these edges. IHC trying to barrel in. But I tell you what, No Fear has an angle, and he's going to use it. Down those sprays go, but they don't connect as much as he'd like them to. Alex, though, on the other hand, will go down. They've gone straight into the duo of Horaa Esports. They've not gone into the full squad just yet, so there is still a chance here. And they've decided to run. They've decided to get out of there just a little bit because they've got Leo on the other side. Oh, this is the best possible chance for IHC to win this because that was a big mistake coming in from them. But Leo has saved the day. Leo coming in there, getting rid of Sky. Zul down to just 1 HP. That zone's bound to get him soon. And just have to see, they're split now between the two factors. Malik trying to go down. It's a 1v2 against Leo, but I don't think it's going to work. It might do, though. Gets the one. Nicely done with the UMP. Gets that elimination quickly. Makes the switch, but can't fire quick enough, unfortunately for him. That is just down to 2. Down to 1 now for No Fear is the final player for Horaa Esports. A51 in the meanwhile does go down. Almost 0 point, 1 point left. Oh, but Rogue! Be careful, man. Oh, Demo, our MVP, ready to pounce there. Nice off angle from them because that was nearly disaster. But somehow, after all that, IHC will stay up as a full squad. So GG's there. Moving on, though. Whew, there's no time to breathe, is there, Torix? No time to breathe at all. I8 taking shots, and they have to go into zone. And there's DRS, but there's also 4MV, and it's just crazy.
It is definitely just crazy from this point onward. We are down to the top 9 teams, 11 minutes in the match. So that's one thing the players have to be careful of, that there's a lot of angles. There's still a lot of areas, a lot of ground that the players can cover for themselves, and they don't want any kind of fights happening in the midst of that. If they do take that, it might help them, it might not, but that's one thing. That is one thing that you have to work out your way as you go forward, as you push forward. But Aegon excited Crypto near the team for Miracle Vibes. Can he get a confirmation? Can he get a knockdown on towards the player? This is my question right now. Because the position he is in, I don't think so that the player... No, but he walked right into that molly. He walked right into that. Gets a knockout on himself. Aegon XIA now somewhat struggling as Uzam is super low on that HP side as well. He needs to heal. There's a team on the top of the mountain looking at him. Abrupt Slayers, can you make your way in here? Can you get those knocks? There was a grenade near the team Agonix's side. Wally's also cooking up those grenades. Uzum wants to maybe divert the attention of the teams to a different angle. Maybe that's why he's smoking. So far, Deep Pressure Sir has an airdrop close to him.
Whoa,
That
let's
is an
go.
airdrop. Go get it. But Crypto once again on his knees, on his. Oh my God, no! You have to do something from this point onward. Aegon, if you want to survive, if you want those juicy eliminations, do something. Take the fight. Win these fights from this point onward. As the 4 Miracle Vibes has a guy knocked down, 2 guys knocked down, hit pushing, but wrong compound, wrong room, man. Wrong room. Instant confirmation. Waiting for the guy. It is going to be over for Uzum, but IQ. Grenade on the trajectory. It's gonna hit at least 2 players. They're definitely gonna go down, but no! Oh my God, he nades himself!
That's not good. Come on, man, that's not good at all. What's going on here? He gets it, though. And you know what I love about this? These guys, different map entirely, but it's somehow still I8 and 4MV clashing. Why is it always these two? It's Miramar, for goodness sake. Like, what what is happening here? But there you go. There you go, indeed. GG's, I8 eventually going to take them out, but oh, no, that's a different one. I was looking at I8, not Igon I8, and I was like, why does it only have 1 elimination? That's not right. They have 3. It's all good there, but the top 8 continue to survive as the zone gets so much smaller right now. Stage 5, it's so open. That's the problem, right, Torix? It's just so open. There's lots of ridges, lots of dips, but there's so many angles to be taken, as you were saying earlier, that it's really hard for these teams to push in like that. Ouch.
There's ouch, indeed, on the players. But you have to do something. Come on, do something. Go forward. Chaoser closes in. Wiper is down. DTD looking at the players as well. But Leo is that guy that gets some shots on themselves. It's over for Deadeyes guys. DRS, a solo player. Delta. Oh my God, this is a good strat. Leaving that car just out in the open and be like, okay, I'm not even here. What do you want me to do? But Delta, I think he's been spotted. I think they know. I think they know where the player is. Is IQ going to get that shot done? He does it. He finds the player. Now Delta has to move. Now he has to finally move up from this particular angle. He does. He receives a lot of damage. Crypto has a slight chance from that particular angle that he can get a knockdown and an elimination on the DRS side as well. A 3 versus 1 versus 1 versus 4. DTD once again having the best chance, best opportunity to get that winner in a chicken dinner. But as I say that, okay, it's on his knees.
Oh my goodness me. Yeah, down he goes in that shack. I mean, it was kind of inevitable. Those shacks are really hard to actually use. I love that IQ from Igon I8 was not getting fooled by that, by Delta's play there, but it was a good strat nonetheless. Yeah, Abrupt Slayers, Awadu waited a little too long for that move forward. He's out in the zone big time. Delta does go on out. Psycho wasn't falling for it either, but 8 eliminations and a top 5 is not too shabby at all. Wadu does go down. Crypto getting his first elimination for a total of 4 for the team. But now DTD, this is like their third top 3 position so far. The same for I8. They've done well today as well. So each of these teams have an equal chance of winning here. Sure, the zone is more towards I8 over here, more towards even DTD in some respects, but I8 have an open place here. Aegon have a nice ridge, as do DTD. It's fairly even in terms of that. I8 crew now down to 2. So, who is going to come out on top here?
Who will come out on the top? This is the bigger question, because at this point, from this point onward, it is a top 3 fight. It is happening, and someone has to do something from this point onward. Someone has to push. It is not a matter of factor of what you're gonna do, but you have to like do at this point to like heal, get some positions that you can actually use to aggress on the players. And they're not doing that. Nobody is actually doing this kind of thing.
Oh!
They're just waiting for the
Okay.
opportunity. But cars coming in. There is a grenade that got Uzum down. And in fact, Crypto down. Crypto is down on his knees. Falek also goes down. IQ gives the rescue on Bahoon. He's down as well. A 1 versus a 2 versus 2. DTD having still the best chance of securing that win of a chicken dinner. DTD is going to take down Falek, whereas Strix gets down IQ. Viper comes in. Nobbin is down. Psycho gets an instant trade off. This is something. This is an amazing start that the players are doing right now. But what is the next move? What is the next move from both of these players? It is a 1v1. Viper gets the confirmation. Psycho is at least securing his elimination that he wants for himself. He is making sure that at least if he's going down, he takes at least 1 or 2 down, more eliminations with him. Drake's throwing the Molotov smokes. In fact, Psycho is doing the same, but with the grenades near the vicinity of IA Tricks. The grenades fall over. They burst down. But he doesn't know that the player is in the shack, does he?
No, I'm not sure that he does, but what a game that has resulted in a 1v1, and DTD certainly looking like he might have the losing side here. I8 crew got that spray, he's got the angle, he's got the cover, but somehow missing his shots entirely. Now he is outside of zone. It's his turn to feel the effects of this, but DTD also out in the zone. He might just wait for this to go down, but no, he will give that point over to I8 crew, and they will be your final winners for day number 2.
Day number 2, I8 crew. It is a beautiful winner chicken dinner to their name. An amazing end to the 6 matches of today. But how many eliminations do they have in total? That's one thing that we have to see. How many eliminations in total that I8 crew got for themselves? It is definitely a winner chicken dinner, but it depends because of those eliminations, because of those points, and the 10 on top of the winner chicken dinner. It's either they're going to be standing near the top 5 contenders, or they might be still lacking behind. Team I8 crew, judging from that, I don't think... Did they got a winner chicken dinner today? Confirm me, Napchira, on that one, because I don't believe they got...
I don't think they've had a win today. They certainly didn't get a win yesterday, so I'm pretty sure this is their first win of the finals. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Definitely, that is the first win of their finals, day number 2. But aside from that, the momentum has been already generated. Can they confirm it till the day 3 and the day 4 as well? Because with this, the morale is definitely going to go up. But this was the final match. You're going to receive a rest for the complete day. You will be coming back tomorrow for the next matches. But there is some ways, there are some factors that I want to see, like Aegon. I want to see how well are they doing, because they got into the top 3, at least 5. Which standing are they like standing in onto right now? There's the team I8 crew that I want to see, METERSHOT X-Star, and at the same time 4MV, because it has not been a good day for the team of 4MV whatsoever. Same as the team IHC. IHC did not get a single, I think, winner chicken dinner. And the moment they were having as the day number 1 as the top contenders, they are so far behind now.
Yeah, they are. They are, and it is unfortunate, but you know what? We've seen them do some cool stuff. It's definitely not the end for them. They've got 12 more matches after this to do something with. So shouldn't be too hard for them. They just need to, snap out of it and get on with the game, get on with it. But I8 Crew jumping up to the overall rank of 11. Now that's where they started today's matches in. So interesting. It seems like they've had a bit of a rough day trying to claw their way up the points, been unable to do so, but this win has put them right back where they were. Is that, I mean, obviously that's a good thing, but at the end of the day, probably not the result they were hoping for to just be still 11th at the end of 6 more matches.
Yeah, that is the one thing that nobody wants to do that. Like, get back to their original position as they were on the day number 1, even after the 6 matches played. Oh, that is a bad start that we can totally call this. This is not a great start. Okay, this is what we're going to call that. This is not a good one.
It's unfortunate.
26 rescues. Yeah, it's unfortunate for the players. But Octopus, 366 meters longest distance, elimination. 22 headshots, 26 rescues, 67 with the eliminations, and 75 knockouts. 8,476 damage done. Healing done, in fact, on the players by themselves. But overall leaderboard, that's 18 points. I8 Crew, DRS 11, 10 for DTD, I8C with the 10 as well. Aegon 9, 9 for AS, Deadeyes guys 8, 8 for Leo, METERSHOT X-Star this time around, 5 points. MABETEX 4, 3 for 4MV. Horaa, Raw, ADRIOT 51, AST just with the 1 point. But Skyforce, so one of the few teams to get early elimination, 0 points. TZ 0 points, and DXD as well as them with the 0 points as well.
Yeah, tough luck for some of these guys with the 0 points. I mean, Skyforce winning the last match. You had TZ doing super well all day, and DXD, of course, as well.
Yeah.
Been a bit quieter for them, but they've had a pretty good run here so far. Yeah, interesting, rough way to end the day, but you know what? It's not the end of the world. Like I said, we have 12 more games coming up tomorrow and the day after, so definitely not the end of the road for anyone by any means, because I tell you what, it's still very close when it comes to those points, so it can still be anybody's game.
It definitely can be anybody's game. There are still 2 more days left, and if the teams are kind of like really working it out for themselves throughout this journey, even tomorrow and the day after matches, the 6 more, 12 in total, they still have a chance of anyone coming out on the top at the very end of the day. But Hyde Dami, the re-elimination, 864 damage with 31 meters?
Wow,
For
okay.
real?
Interesting that it's Leo as well. I mean, I know they did well, but they were gone fairly early on in the game. Oh my goodness me, look at IHC just towering above everybody. But I tell you what, we're seeing the results of that really, really open last few zones there. Everybody's got eliminations that they did not earn, and I think they all took them from Igon I8.
I definitely agree on that. I couldn't agree more. Aegon, with the damage that they have, someone definitely took those kills from them at that time. But for just 4 eliminations, they're gonna be salty about this. They are definitely gonna be salty about that. But aside from that, 9 eliminations to the team IHC with 1,700 damage is a great number as well. They really outperformed themselves at the same time. A great start to the team IHC, even if it's the last match of today. So from tomorrow onward, they will be once again trying. They will be doing their level best on whatever they want to do. And 6 matches are still waiting for them for tomorrow.
Yep, they are indeed. 6 tomorrow, 6 the day after. But we are here at the final game, the halfway point of the finals. These teams have a little bit of rest to be taking before tomorrow's game, so we're going to let them do that. We're going to head on out. So don't forget to come back today and tomorrow. Tomorrow. Don't forget to vote for your favorite team and your favorite player as well. The links are in the chat, so go ahead and check that out. And I think that's it for Torix and I. We will be seeing you tomorrow, same time, same place. And until then, have a great day.
It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immense. Would you ever show me? It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immense. Would you ever show me? It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immerse. Would you ever show me? It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immerse. Would you ever show me? It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immerse. Would you ever show me through? It's such a pain to close my eyes.